Home loans, construction, auto, and personal loans, all available now at Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank in Elizabethton, Johnson City, and in Mountain City. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank is your hometown independent community bank since 1937, also offering business checking, certificates, IRAs, and both mobile and online banking. Stop by the Elizabethton Federal office nearest you for more information. Apply for a mortgage online at elizfed.com. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, equal housing lender and member FDIC. For services beyond just shipping, there's so much more at the UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, including printing. No matter what your printing need might be, the UPS Store in Elizabethton provides printing for business cards, yard signs, decals, invitations, envelopes, promotional items, banners, and any other outdoor signage. For any printing need you have, see the UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, Elizabethton, locally owned and ready to serve you 7 days a week. The UPS Store also provides notary service. Simply Elegant Catering and Bakery, 528 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, is currently accommodating all your catering needs, including baked items by special order. Warm up before you go to the remaining football games with Johnny Red's Hot Chicken. It's an all-new item on the menu at Dino's, downtown Elizabethton. Ask your waiter or waitress for more information on Johnny Red's Hot Chicken, but try it soon at Dino's, where you can also enjoy authentic hot Italian foods, including lasagna, spaghetti, and others. Numerous American favorites, too. On Fridays and Saturdays, Dino's also offers a 10-ounce prime rib dinner with salad inside. Dino's, downtown Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, open from 11 a.m. Russ Swaney Real Estate is Elizabethton's oldest, most experienced real estate firm. Russ Swaney, David Collins, Deborah Sutherland, and Julia Adams combine their efforts to give their clients the utmost in experienced real estate service with a proven record of success. Whether listing your property to sell, searching for a new home, or needing the services of a professional auctioneer, Russ Swaney Real Estate offers their clients the utmost in service. If it's real estate, it's time to call Russ and his team. They get the job done. The drive-through window is open for your convenience at Reed Pharmacy, West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, across from the high school, with quality prescriptions for people and pets.
Better than ever, WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to round one of the TSSAA playoffs for the 2021 season. We're here with the Coach Sean Whitten show tonight. I'm Stacy Street, along with my partner Tony Briggs and Coach Sean Whitten, head coach of the Elizabethton Cyclones. First of all, Coach, let's do a little wrap-up last week of the travel down to Seymour. Probably one of the most dominating performances, especially defensively, that we've seen in a long time. Let's recap a little bit about that rainy, cold trip down to Sevier County.
Well, we've talked a lot about that in the past shows, Stacy, just about finding different ways to score. But it was just really fun to see us get off to a great start. We were really flying around on defense, a number of guys making plays, but it was really cool to see a lot of our players just be rewarded, throughout their careers. It was just Blake Stewart getting an interception, running back for a touchdown, and Bradley Cannon just flying around and making a lot of plays, and then just seeing us score on special teams, score on defense. I thought we were super physical, super aggressive. We were really pinning our ears back, going and making a lot of plays, but just exciting to see us play really well, coming off a bye week, coming off a lot of practice time. We talked a lot about going into last week's game about the carryover. You saw a lot of that in that performance.
And a lot of times this year we've seen the defense sort of let the offense come to them. Tony and I talked about it a lot during that game. It was full speed. The interception by Blake, the pressure that was put on the quarterback, the Jake on the punt returns. It seemed like they were really pushing the thing. Is that something that you're going to work on to carry on as we get into?
Well, you obviously want to get to fast start, Stacy, but I think just the ability that we talked about going out there and the things that we've worked on, to carry over in the game-like situations. But down there on the field, the thing that stood out to me the most was really hearing the pads popping. Mm-hmm. I mean, there's a lot, physically taking those guys ground and laying on them. Just, a couple times Brad on our sideline was really selling out, and making a lot of plays. And then, we held them, they barely crossed midfield for a long period of time. And then, we just did a good job overall, just being sound. It was just really good team defense. It was a really good team win. You know, it was really good to see us just being excited for other people's success, you know. And then, you know, the things that we talked about, Jake came back out and got another interception right after halftime, and then, you know, we were just flying around making a lot of plays. And so we've talked a lot about, you know, we got to take our game to another level. We got to flip that switch, you know. And so it was really good to see those guys do that.
All right, Coach. Couple of you speaking about Jake. You know, Jake had a phenomenal game. He scored in all three facets of the game. You know, the pick six, the punt return, and also the two catches he had in the end zone. Tell us about, the one particular one we had was down on the opposite end of the scoreboard. Bryson had all time supposed to do a little quick hitch, but it wasn't there. But Jake kept working. Speak a little bit about what it takes between Bryson and Jake, the confidence they got together, and how they know what each other's doing.
Well, I think, you know, Bryson's ability to extend the play has been phenomenal since he, you know, took over the helms of the quarterback. And then, you know, we work on the scramble play a lot. You know, every Thursday, you know, we talk about scramble drill on offense and defense. The quarterback's extending the play. But, you know, the play down there was designed to go to Jake originally on a little mini post pattern. You know, Bryson didn't make it, but, you know, he's done a great job. Our lineman gave him great protection, and Jake just kept kind of across the field. So, you know, those plays, you know, kind of break the defense down, you know, just the plays that you can't coach, you can't teach, and it's the ability to see down the field. But, you know, our pass protection for the most part of the season, Tony, has been really good. You know, and Cade is really good as a pass pro running back as well.
Speaking of your line, it seemed like, you know, going into this season, there was some question marks, especially from the center left. But it seemed like the line, pass pro, and also getting there with the run blocking, it seemed like that they're starting to gel. And, you know, there's sometimes me and Stacy look at each other, and Bryson's got all day back there to pass.
Well, I think for the most part, we've done a really good job, like we mentioned all year long, in the pass part. You know, there towards the middle of the season, you know, we started trying to get more people involved, you know, so it wasn't really staying in rhythm. It was trying to get certain people the ball so we could see what people could do. And so, you know, now lately, you know, it's been more about our offensive line in a lot of our games, just, you know, keeping the ball on the ground. And of course, we had the rain game against Ray County. We got off to a great start, but the volunteer game, and a lot of times in practice, is keeping them in the flow of the game. But, you know, the emergence of, you know, we started the game with Mason Ball at H-back. You know, we've been shifting a lot of formations, a lot of personnel groupings in there, 12 personnel, as we call, with 2 tight ends down on the goal line. We've been doing a little bit different looks than so much of the beef that we've been using early in Bryson's career. And then, you know, so there's just a lot of options for us to go to that's helping those bits and pieces. And I think now, you know, just, you know, I remember a long time ago when we started our success, hearing a Knox Catholic coach about peaking at the right time. You know, you got to win a lot of games early. You got to fight and scratch and crawl our way in the middle of the year. You know, but now's where you really got to hit your peak, and I believe our offensive line is doing that.
Speaking of that, you know, you look back, we started out on the high the whole season. Then we went to Greenville, sort of got a little lull. Then we started coming back out. Your assessment as a coach from the outside looking in, where do you think this team is at this year?
Well, I can't really be more proud of our guys, you know, the way that we've learned from defeat, we've learned from our mistakes, we've grown up, you know, since we had our loss week 2. We've had our challenges, obviously, you know, multiple personnels in and out, you know, trying to find guys' homes at positions. You know, the strength of our team, obviously, early on was some key people, but as a position group was our defensive line, just the depth and experience and knowledge. You know, and I think the ability to, you know, we've been looking to find other pieces to help our offense or to maybe help our defense to kind of settle in some roles. But, you know, just the addition of people coming back, you know, Blake coming back, and the strength of Grayson, you know, and you know, who would have thought that Cade would be able to play running back this entire season, you know, and pretty much just, you know, grab that position by, you know, and dominate at it. So it's really phenomenal to see. You know, it's been a lot of work in progress, but, you know, the way that we've been able to bounce back, you know, we're in rhythm. we realized that, some areas of concern and the mistakes early. And, but, I really like the performances. The Boone game was a gut-wrenching performance. It wasn't pretty, but we found a way to win. Same thing with Anderson County, same thing with Ray County, and we just were able to kind of finish the season off.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for last week's recap. When we come back after these words, we'll preview tonight's huge round 1 of the TSSAA 4A Championship. We'll be back after these words.
Finance your next automobile with a loan rate as low as 1.79% APR at Happy Valley Credit Union, Elizabethton, where this offer is extended into November. Come in and ask a Happy Valley Credit Union loan officer for full details, as loan restrictions do apply. You could be driving a new or used car with a low payment based on a very low 1.79% APR. This loan offer has been extended for a limited time at Happy Valley Credit Union, corner of Lynn Avenue and C Street, Elizabethton. What began as a vision for a young nurse is now a heritage for over 4 generations at Ivy Hall. With a 5-star rating by Medicaid Medicare, residents at Ivy Hall receive the best physical, speech, and occupational therapy in the area. And now respiratory therapy services are offered on staff too, all in a new state-of-the-art facility. Physician and nursing services to aid the healing process are also provided. All insurance is accepted at Ivy Hall, 301 South Watauga Avenue, Elizabethton, and online at ivyhallnursinghome.com. Come see the all-new 401 Hatcher Lane showroom location of your Amar automatic garage door opening system dealer in Elizabethton, Rocky Top Garage Doors. Mitch Parlier, owner of Rocky Top Garage Door Service, has provided sales, service, and installation of garage doors for over 30 years and is Elizabethton's Amar door and linear and liftmaster door opener dealer. Tell them what to do if their garage door breaks, Lexi.
Call my papa, Rocky Top Garage Door, 518-1516.
Learn more about Rocky Top Garage Doors online at rockytopgaragedoor.com. To phone in your next order to the Ridgewood, be sure you dial 538-7543. 538-7543 is the correct phone number to enable you to order the best barbecue in the Tri-Cities. Try the Ridgewood's barbecue platter featuring Ridgewood's exclusive barbecue sauce with fries, coleslaw, and rolls. It's enough to feed 2 people for one low price. The Ridgewood is open every day except Sundays and major holidays on Old Highway 980 at Bluff City. The Ridgewood barbecue, still worth bypassing all the others for. For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Coach Sean Witten Show. Coach, the second season begins now. Everything that you've worked for since from June 1 all the way up to now, it's time for it to start taking hold and taking root right here. Tell our listeners a little bit about this Knox Carter team. This is the 3rd time we played them in 67, 68, and then again in 93.
Well, it's a really, it's a different, playoff, bracket that's really kind of set up because, Region 2 is built with different teams, so it's not your normal round 1 games. You've got a number of great teams in that Knox County area, that we're going to see over the next little bit. That's different than what we've been used to seeing for one. But, I think there's some teams that have kind of been in a 5A, 4A league, and now, there are no more easy round 1 games. There's a team that's very athletic. They got tons of skill group. They've still played really good competition. They're right on the outskirts of right there before you go into Knoxville, where they're playing Walker Valley. You got Sevier County. You've got a number of really good teams that they play. South Doyle, Fulton, Anderson County. So they still have a great schedule for one. They're very talented on the offensive position. The quarterback's a really good player. They throw it a lot. They use all their players. They got 5 guys. They got 30 catches or more. So it's just it's an up-and-coming, really good 4A team. Quarterbacks are junior, receivers are, juniors. They're starting a right guard that's a freshman. So, it's a really good football team, that we could see in the future that's going to be really good.
Someone asked me today, said, how would you describe this Knox Carter team? And I put, it's a Big 12 offense with sort of maybe a Big 12 style defense. You never know what you're going to get. You're going to get onside kicks, you're going to get fake punch, you're going to get rugby-style punt. You got to be ready for everything. They're just wanting the ball ready to score.
Well, it reminds you a lot of like an old CAK, if our viewers, we used to play them, but, it's a little bit like Anderson County in some ways, Nolensville. You can tell the quarterback's very smart, very intellectual. Everything goes through him. The teams we've played in the past, it kind of reminds me a little bit like a Nolensville in some ways, where it's quarterback driven, quarterback heavy. A lot of things are on his shoulders. But they do take a lot of risk. And I think that they're in a tough league. Between Fulton, Doyle, Gibbs. There's a number of teams there that you got to be able to take some challenges. So they're really pushing to take the risk of, they do a lot of fakes, they do a lot of go for it on fourth downs, they do a lot of 2-point plays. So they really do a great job of keeping you on your heels. But here's a football team that comes in at 6-4. 2 weeks ago was their best win. They scored 42 points against South Doyle. And then last week they had a disappointing loss to Fulton. So it's really going to be a great challenge. It's been fun preparing for a different opponent, and so you just got to be ready to go. In round one.
What do you look defensively for them to do to try to maybe either take Jake away or possibly take Cade away? Because you can't take both, so you're going to have to pick your poison.
Well, I think everybody knows that our offense is built around the similar for a lot of people as quarterback, obviously. But we definitely got to be able to run the ball in the playoffs. You got to be able to stop the run. A little bit what they do is they try to be fancy in a lot of the way that they play. They're wide open. There's a lot of risk. There's a lot of go for it. There's nothing really fancy about what we do. It's run the ball. It's high percentage throws. It's take a chance when you have an opportunity. But it's a lot of don't beat yourself. No turnovers, very few mistakes. We got to keep the penalties down. But it's a great challenge for us because we know that Carter's going to come in, nothing to lose. They're going to pin their ears back, and they're going to really do a great job of trying to get after us. So, you could expect a lot of plays early of them pushing the ball down the field, them trying to max blitzes, a lot of man coverage, to really try to have to do some different things to make some adjustments early.
Let's talk about your preparation with the team this week going into the playoffs. You've been back here, what now, 13 years?
15.
Yeah, 15.
Wow, 15, I'm getting old.
Yeah.
15 years back here now. For a long time it was make the playoffs and hope you can win a game or two. And for some years we got into the playoffs, and as you said, those first round games were against poor teams. The whole mindset with this program has changed now. Let's talk to our listeners a little bit about what the Elizabethton Cyclones, what their attack of a playoff is now. It's no longer, hey, we're glad we're here, let's see how good we can do. What's your feeling about that, and how do you talk to your team about that?
Well, I think that, our kids, we're fortunate enough to have great leadership, and we got enough of guys back that really understand truly what it takes, and I think that, all the messages that you preach, just really getting them to understand, and we started that. The way we started, you attack the game plan on Monday. It starts with me, the way you kind of, present, the things that, your opponent does and what to expect and how we got to step it up a notch. But I think it's just, you really got to get to work in the practice, and you really got to prepare. And you use those extra days on Monday and Thursdays now where you don't have JV games to really dial in and really do a great job film study. But where these games are won sometimes is not on the practice field. At this time of the year, it really becomes mental. It's extra film study. It's extra understanding of your assignments. It's in a 10-minute period in practice. It's running the same play over and over and over and over to really understand what you're about to do. And there's so many things you got to cover, but it's really making sure we got this play and that play, that there's no confusion, that there's clear communication, that each person understands their value and their role. That's what's expected for them in the game.
What's your one key for the game tonight as you go into this first round of the playoffs? When the game's over with, the final whistle blows, and what's it going to take for you to be satisfied tonight with the performance?
Well, I think tonight, honestly, as poor as you may play, it's, at the end of the day, it's about survival in advance. But I think really, throughout this season, if we're going to win tonight, we got to be the least penalized team. We've had our very share of penalties, and at times uncharacteristic penalties. And even last week against Seymour, we did just late hits, personal fouls,
kickoffs seem to be the Achilles heel.
I think that we've got to be the smarter team, the more disciplined team, the more fundamental team. The team that has the more experience. There's a lot more for us to lose in the same sense, but we just can't allow them to hang around and just give them the game because we want to make foolish penalties. So just having our head in the game, and understanding the risk versus the reward. And when you get in playoffs, officials come from Oak Ridge. They come from Athens, Tennessee. They come a long way. And so just understanding that part of the game plays a huge factor, and I think that's probably as important for any, especially with this team, because we have an older bunch and then we have a younger bunch. It's kind of mixed in, and so, when you put different people on special teams roles or you throw a backup in there, that backup has got to know just as much as the starter knows, obviously, in crucial situations.
And you touched on this a little bit. You got everybody back. You got Ryan up, no more T.A. Duggar games. You got no more JV games, no freshman games coming. So you got everybody here and everybody's in. How's your week of practice been?
Well, it's been really been good. I thought our Monday is probably as good as the Monday's preparations we've had through the season and maybe, through the playoffs of the last 2 years. We were kind of flawless on top of the pointed things that you got to do. Obviously, there's a lot of adjustments that the O-line has to make, and defensively of just adapting to different schemes each week. Maybe not so much of tweaking this play or inserting a new play or a new formation. A lot of it is just being confident in your ability to go out and execute. It's film study and it's knowing and leaving no doubt, and so, just small messages, making sure we're not overdoing it, making sure that at times we're not putting, staying on the practice field longer than normal. If anything, it's short, it's sweet, extra film study, extra preparation, not trying to add anything more than we need to do. And then, I think, you got to obviously rely on the things you do really well, the things that have gotten you to this point. But obviously, you've got to have a few wrinkles here and there. And I think, we got to be able to do what we do well. Then that's running the football, stopping the run. And we're going to get challenged tonight. At times, things are not going to go well for us. And it's a lot of it's how do we respond. We've been fortunate a lot of times in my career since we've been here to have multiple fast starts. If that doesn't happen tonight, how do we respond from that and keep playing and keep finishing?
That's going to do it for tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen. And Tony and I can say these 15 years, the mindset's changed in this Cyclone football program. When playoff starts, that's when we start cranking it up. And that's what we're going to do right after these words from our sponsors. Tony and I will come back and have our pregame. And at 7 o'clock tonight, changes with the playoffs. 7 o'clock, we'll have the first round of the 2021 4A playoffs right here from beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium as the Elizabethton Cyclones host the Knox Carter Hornets tonight. So we'll be back after these words from our sponsors on WBEJ Radio Sports.
Integrity, trust, respect, and family. That's how Southern Finance has survived since 1959 in an ever-changing economy. Southern Finance specializes in small personal loans, auto loans, home and land loans, and more. Hometown lending for honest, hard-working people like you. Southern Finance welcomes less than perfect credit at the office across from the Bonnie Kate in downtown Elizabethton. To find the loan you need, call Southern Finance at 542-2165. Shop the Jewelers Bench now for the 2020 Pandora Cyclone State Championship charm, sold exclusively at Jewelers Bench. Also now featuring a new selection of diamond engagement rings, tennis bracelets, rings, and much more. Jewelers Bench has silver jewelry lines including Anna Hay, Southern Gate, and Sterling Reputation. And see John for custom jewelry you might want, plus jewelry repair. The Jewelers Bench, across from Hardee's, Broad Street, Elizabethton.
Hermitage Health Center is a 70-bed nursing and rehabilitation 5-star facility in Elizabethton with a reputable therapy team offering physical, occupational, and speech services 7 days a week. Their Rehab to Home program focuses on the goal of returning residents home, re-energized and with more mobility. Schedule your tour today at Hermitage Health Center, 1633 Hillview Drive, Elizabethton, 543-2571.
Get a reduced price for a limited time on Taco John's all-new 2021 Boss Burritos. Buy the Queso Blanco Boss Burrito by itself for only $5.29. That's $1 off the regular price. Or get it in a combo for only $8.80. That's $1 off the regular $9.80 combo price. The Queso Blanco Boss Burrito by itself or in a combo. Either way, the price is $1 off the regular price for a limited time at Taco John's, corner of Broad and Sycamore, Elizabethton.
Visit the Coffee Company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ. Better than ever country.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome here to week one of the TSSAA 4A State Championship playoffs as we're here at beautiful Citizen Bank Stadium. I'm joined by my tag team partner, Mr. Stacy Street. Stacy, all season long, it seemed like it gets quicker and quicker and quicker, but I think this year, for me personally, seemed like it got even a little bit quicker.
It does. We talked to Coach Whitman a little bit the other night, and I think he's right. It just seems like these games have been spaced out this year. We hadn't kind of got into a rhythm. We'll be in a rhythm now. Starts all over right here. Everybody's 0-0. So that's the excitement about playoffs, and this is what they've been working for all year. All the little tweaks, all the little adjustments, you're finished with those now. So it really gets serious now.
Yep, Knox Carter Hornets come in with a record of 6-4 on the year. They finished third in Region 2. Their victories on the year, they defeated Knox Webb, Sevier County, Gibbs, Coalfield, Morristown West, and South Doyle, and they were beat by Walker Valley, Carnes, Anderson County, and then Fulton last week, which, you know, our viewers who tuned in to listen to us knew how pivotal that game was.
Right. You know, Elizabethton kind of maybe dodged a bullet right there. Fulton's one of the hottest teams around here. Everybody knows what Fulton is. They've been down a little bit in 5A last couple of years, but they're back in 4A, got a spectacular quarterback. So we talked last week, and we'll talk about it more than just a few minutes, but Elizabethton really kind of got the luck of the draw as far as Region 1, Region 2 here as we set up on the playoffs. We got Carter, which is no pushover by any means, with the potential traveling to Anderson County. But I'd rather play those two than I would Fulton and South Doyle.
Yeah, and you know, I alluded to it this morning when I went by and seen David. You know, in my opinion, which, you know, that and $1 will get you a drink in most places. Fulton or Greenville got the harder road to make it to the third round than the Cyclones did. Just on past, you know, South Doyle last year, they were in the 5A state quarterfinals, and we know what Fulton is. You know, Carter was 5A for the last 4 years. They dropped down. You know, you look at their enrollment. They said their enrollment's about 775, so it's pretty comparable to what Elizabethton has through. You know, and they've been competitive as Coach Presley's second year. He was a lot of people up here may recognize him. He was a volunteer for a while.
Yep, he was down in Burgoynesville Volunteer High School. You know, this is just such a different year for us in a lot of ways, but especially when you reach the playoff time because, you know, it's no more Howard and Hayward and Haywood and all those teams. East Hamilton, all those teams from Chattanooga. When they did the readjustment according to attendance, and a lot of those Knox County schools, you know, you got Hardin Valley Academy, you got the academies down there, Catholic, CAK. They're losing a lot of kids to some private schools.
Yeah.
So, but it's still Knoxville. And so when they drop down to 4A, that makes the competition absolutely, completely different. Mm-hmm. Sort of like what we used to see when CAK would roll into town, or we would have to go down there and face one of those teams. So a little bit of an unknown, but and it would worry you because of the schedule that they play down there against those other Knox County teams and surrounding areas. But with the schedule that Elizabethton's had to play this year, I think it's really prepared them for this point.
Yeah, I agree with you. Fulton and Carter, they're going to bring it each year in, year out. They've been playing up. They're not going to be intimidated.
Right.
They're not going to come in here to Elizabeth and be. It don't matter if they're back-to-back state champions. This Knox County team is not going to be intimidated.
No, and talked to Coach Whitten a little bit this, and I hope everyone listened to the Coach Sean Whitten show. Remember now in the playoffs, that comes on at 6:30, and Tony and I, or comes on at 6 o'clock, and Tony and I come on at 6:30. All kickoffs from this point on will be at 7 o'clock, no matter where we're at. Coach Whitten talked a little bit. It wasn't too long ago that when the Cyclones were in the playoffs, you'd cross your fingers and hope you'd get a win in the playoffs. That's not what this team or this program expects anymore. You expect to go in there and you expect to be playing in the final game of the year. So, Elizabethton brings a little different mindset to this too. And we've seen teams down the road. We've traveled a lot. This team has made a couple of long road trips. So, including last week into a completely unknown environment on the fringes of Knox County. So, Elizabethton's set up as good as they can be right now, other than having home games.
Yeah, I agree 100%. A little bit more background here before we take a break on Knox Carter. This is the this will be the fourth game that Elizabethton has played Knox Carter. We're 2-1 all time. Our two wins was in 1967 and 68, and then we lost in 1993. So we haven't played since 1993, so it's been a long space, but they're not going anywhere. We'll be seeing them again, next year, but we'll worry about next year. They come in for the year. They've scored 272 points on the year. They've given up 340. We've scored 344, and we've given up 118. So when you break that down, we're averaging 38, giving up 13. They're averaging 27, but they're giving up 34. But that 34, a lot of it was misleading because the Anderson County game, which Anderson County played them the week after we did, it was a Granger or a Seymour repeat. They had a pick six, they had a scoop and score, they had a punt return, all quickly in the first quarter, and it was 28-0.
Right. So that's a little bit misleading, but we know what they've got. Seen them on film, and we'll talk about it when we get to the keys to the game. But they can score some points. They can. They don't play great defense, right? But they just think they can beat you on offense.
And last little bit of stats before we go to break. Coach Whitten's record going into his 15th year, he's 144-42. Elizabethton High School overall is 627, 347 losses, and 26 ties. And here at the beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium, we're 43-4 since this thing opened in 2016.
That's why we love it so much here.
That's right. So we got about 24 minutes till we tee it up and kick it off. Let's go back to the station for this 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll continue tonight's previews as Week 1 of the TSSAA playoffs as your Elizabethton Cyclones host the Knox Carter Hornets. We're back after this 2-minute timeout.
Local high school game coverage is brought to you by Citizens Bank. Citizens Bank continues to support our local community from its headquarters here in Carter County. Whether it's managing household finances, purchasing a home, or obtaining resources for your business, Citizens Bank has experts ready to provide a helping hand. Find out more about the Citizens Bank Local Advantage at one of our convenient locations or visit citizensbank24.com today. Bank your own way. Citizens Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. With the pandemic continuing in place, don't panic. See Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton for all your home needs, where you always get 100% satisfaction for both product and service. Clayton Homes of Elizabethton is your low price leader for manufactured homes. You'll get the lowest home prices always at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton. So shop us first or shop us last for the guaranteed lowest home prices in the area. From Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton, 9TD Bypass, open Monday through Saturday.
Cold weather is just around the corner, so get the professionals from Advanced Heat Pump System to maintain your system. Advanced Heat Pump Systems installs and repairs all brands and types of home heating equipment, and that includes oil furnaces. Over 40 years experience, and they'll do the job right the first time. Call. You'll get a live person on the phone. 926-2665. Help keep your home comfortable.
Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton Rehab and Wellness Center has been faithfully serving the Elizabethton and surrounding area for around 40 years, offering physical, occupational, and speech therapies tailored to meet your specific needs. The facility is clean, faces are friendly, and they strive to provide the best care to all who enter their doors. Remember, if you feel like you're sitting on the sidelines of life due to a sickness that's got you down, let Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton help you get back into your game. People you know, caring for people you love. And go Cyclones! Depend on Valley Forge Wholesale Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply to be fully stocked with all the essential items, toys, and gifts you'll want this upcoming holiday season.
WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium as we got about 21 and a half minutes till we tee it up and kick it off here. Week 1 of the TSSAA playoffs. And Stacy, let's go ahead and do our Week 1 of our pick'ems. So we'll go ahead and start with Midway on the road traveling up to Unaka.
Those teams, it's a ton of points that'll be scored in that ball game.
Yeah.
Midway
Might be basketball scores.
Yeah, it may be, and I'm going to go with the Unaka getting an upset. Long time since they've won a game in the playoffs, and I'm going to go with Unaka.
We're 1 for 1. I'm going with Unaka also. And now Monterey travels up to the Gorge to take on Hampton.
I'm going to go with the Bulldogs in that. I think they're going to run and run a little bit more, especially on what we've seen. So.
We're 2 for 2. Even going up further up the mountain, Greenback goes up to Cloudland, take on the Highlanders.
Big West was talking here a minute ago. I think for the first time in a long time, the Highlanders are going to beat Greenback.
I have to agree. And before we go too far, I got to say congratulations to Seth Birchfield, who was named a finalist for Mr. Football in one single A. So congratulations to him, and best of luck. Maybe he can bring home the hardware.
Over 2,000 yards on the season. That's
very impressive.
I don't care where you're at. That's impressive.
Yeah. Now HV goes on. Happy Valley goes on the road to take on Rockwood.
I'm going to have to go with Rockwood in that.
We're tied up so far. I got Rockwood also. Here's an interesting one. Farragut comes in to Johnson City to take on Science Hill.
Who did you pick?
I picked the Hill.
I'm going to go with Farragut just because I've got to try to catch him. Every time I pick Science Hill, he let me down. So I'm going to go with Farragut in that.
It could be a good, don't let the record score, scare you off from Farragut, even though they are below 500. Austin East travels up to Irwin to take on Unicoi.
I never thought I'd say this, but I think I'm going to go with Unicoi over Austin East.
Well, I got you on that one, too. I'm the same way. Got that one. Volunteer travels down the road to Fulton.
I've got to go with the Fulton Falcons in that game. Volunteer can put up some points, but that Fulton is maybe the hottest team that there is, at least in 4A. And Elizabethton and Greenville's went undefeated since we met, but Fulton's turned it around completely.
They have, and I'll go with Fulton on that also. The other interesting game, as we alluded to a little bit earlier, South Dole travels to Greenville.
I think Greenville wins that game, but I hope that big running back has about 300 yards, and I hope they absolutely wear Greenville down. So, but that's just me talking.
Hey, I agree with you. You go back looking 5 weeks ago, South Dole was ranked in the top 5 in the state, and they've lost 4 of the last 5.
Yeah.
So they've hit a rough patch.
They have, but that running back,
he's good.
You talk to Sean Whitten, you talk to Ryan Whitten. He's a legitimate D1 prospect. He's as good or better than Gudger has, and he's their bread and butter. And even in this bad stretch they've had, he's still been a stud for them.
Yep. And then next week's opponent, Seymour, travels down to Anderson County.
Based on this is one of those years where we've seen both of those teams, and I just think Anderson County's stronger than Seymour was. So. I'm going to have to go with Anderson County in that.
I'll have to agree with you on that. As I look over your shoulder, we got a beautiful cyclone sunset, and that leads us in.
As I look over your shoulder, I see Downtown Brown over here eating pizza again.
Imagine that.
3 times he's eaten since we got up here.
Imagine that. And that's
sideline Brown over here.
Yeah, both sideline. And the sunset leads into go ahead and pick this game, and then we'll go ahead and do your Stacy's keys to the game.
Other than that hiccup against Greenville, against just an excellent team, Elizabethton's gotten better and better and better, especially since that Greenville game. So I think the Cyclones should take care of business tonight. especially if we're fortunate enough to get hot like we did last week down at Seymour.
What do the Cyclones need to do offensively to secure a victory here and move on to round 2?
Well, all season long, we've had people that have contributed. We got, Cade Russell, number 5. Of course, we got Jake playing that monster game last week. It all starts with the guy taking the snap. Number 10, Bryson Rollins, the big senior. A little bit of disappointment for Cyclone fans and for Bryson that, past 2 years he was a finalist for Mr. Football. Didn't quite make it this year, and I guarantee you that Coach Whitten and the other coaches have used that as kind of a, what's better than
rally
4A? What's better than a 4A Mr. Football? It's a MVP of the state championship game again, which he has done. So it's going to start with Bryson. We're going to see him run some tonight. We're going to see them establish it with Cade. Some of the teams in the past for Elizabeth, and sometimes even when Parker Hughes was here, certainly when Ryan Wetzel was here and some of those teams, you pass to run the ball. This team runs to pass the ball. And so that starts with a lot of number 10, quarterback draws, quarterback calls for him, number 5 running the ball, and then with the passes. And I think that's what they're going to do tonight. We've seen some games this year, we say that a lot. Some games he comes out and he's bound and determined to throw the ball. And I think that's the test receivers. You're not trying people out anymore, not in the playoffs. You're running what you're going to run. So I think that's what we see tonight. So the key for Elizabeth tonight, more so than probably any other game, is the play of the quarterback, Bryson Rollins.
Now flip the script defensively. You look at Carter coming in. They're a gambling team. They love to take chances. They may line up, go for it, 4th down and 12 from their own 18-yard line.
Yeah,
side kicks. So they're very.
You talked about it when we were doing Coach Whitten show. Football fans on Saturday watch the Big 12, West Virginia, Oklahoma State. Some of those teams is just chuck, fake a punt, go for it on 4th down a lot, gamble a lot. That's exactly what they want to do, and I think the stats on it is 57%, almost 60% of the time they're going to throw the ball. Now, they gamble and they give up a lot of points, and the guy's got a ton of yards throwing the ball. He's also got a ton of interceptions.
He does.
But he doesn't care. He just comes back the next time, gunning. So, Elizabethton's got to be ready for the unknown tonight. Just all of the little gadgets, all of the little fakes, all of the passes, all of the fakes that you may see. So it's just they got to be on their toes. That's the key for the Cyclone defense tonight. Be on your toes, and really be on your toes with special teams. We saw an unprecedented for a long time, at least since Corey Russell's running back kickoffs, unprecedented special teams last week from the Cyclones. They got to be that good or better tonight.
Yeah, and the thing Cyclones going to have to do, we got to cut down on the foolish, stupid 15-yard penalties.
Yeah.
Now this time of year, that gets you beat.
I may jump off the back of this press box if we get 3 penalties on kickoffs. And I know that's been addressed this week with them, and you can't have that. You shouldn't have that at any point, but you certainly can't have it in the playoffs, so you're right.
As we got 13 and a half minutes, as the Betsy Band is coming onto the field, we'll go ahead and go back to the station for this quick 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll have tonight's starting lineup, and we'll pay honor to our nation, and also we'll have the opening coin flip. We're back after this 2-minute timeout.
We all love Carter County for many reasons. It's the breathtaking views from Roan Mountain, the historical spirit of downtown Elizabethton, the summer playground of Watauga Lake, and everything in between. Carter County Bank is proud to call this our home. It's our pride and joy, and we know it's yours too. We would like to take this opportunity to say thank you for your business and support. Since 1939, it's been our mission to put customers first and offer services that help make your life easier. We are Carter County's bank, and this is home. Carter County Bank, a division of Bank of Tennessee, member FDIC.
Do more of what you love. Expect more from your education. Achieve more of your goals. At Northeast State, we offer more than 135 programs of study, small class sizes, and we have a 90% job placement rate. Now is the time to do more. We are dedicated to guiding you through every step, from admissions to enrolling in classes to graduation. Visit northeaststate.edu and apply today.
Watson's Marine off Highway 11E Bluff City is where you'll find one of the area's best selections of fishing tackle and marine accessories, plus the latest Camas, Phoenix, and Vexus boat selections. Watson's Marine also has Mercury and Yamaha outboard engines. Owner Aaron Green and Sales and Tackle Shop Manager Rex Pendergrass invite you to stop in soon and look at all the latest models and merchandise. Watson's Marine, Highway 11E, 2 miles from Bristol Motor Speedway towards Johnson City. Eat at one of the most popular places in Elizabethton, Jay's Corner at the corner of Lynn Avenue and F Street downtown. Jay's Corner was voted Reader's Choice for the best burger in town, and you'll also love Jay's Barbecue, smoked wings, hot dogs, subs, salads, and a very wide selection of sandwiches. Jay's Corner is open daily except Sunday to eat in or carry out. You can also call ahead at 547-3300 to have your order ready for pickup. Jay's Corner, Lynn at F Street, Elizabethton, also featuring daily specials, ice cream, and shakes. See the full menu on Facebook. Northeast Community Credit Union is the place for loans. Northeast Community Credit Union, proud Cyclones supporter for nearly 70 years.
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Cincinnati Stadium. We've got about 11 minutes till we tee it up and kick it off. Stacy, as the band is still making their way on the field, and I'd like to say good luck to the Betsy Bands for a state championship tomorrow in Smyrna, Tennessee. So good luck to the Betsy Band. So we'll go ahead and let's do tonight's starting lineups. We'll go ahead, since we're home, we'll do the offensive starting lineups. And starting at center for the Knoxville Hornets, you got junior Bo Sharp, 6 foot, 230-pound junior.
Cyclones counter at center with Sam Bowers back tonight?
No, McDuffie's will start.
We'll have number 70, Dylan McDuffie, the junior, 6'2", 237 pounds.
And starting at your two guards, first starting at right guard, you got number 58, junior Zane Sharp, and then starting at left guard, you got number 62, senior Parker Gentry.
Cyclones counter at number 79 at left guard, sophomore Josh Hayes, 5'10", 175. At right guard, the big senior Owen Slagle, 6'3", 270 pounds.
And starting at your two tackles, you got number 65, freshman Gerard Taylor. He's 6'2", 250. And then starting at left tackle, number 70, senior Andrew Wade, who's 6'2", 248.
Cyclones counter with number 77, Caden Drain, the junior, 6'4", 225. And at right tackle, making his 51st start for the Cyclones, the big senior, Connor Johnson, 6'3", 248 pounds.
Consecutive start, by the way.
A consecutive start, absolutely.
Yeah. And then starting at quarterback and running back for the Knox Hornets, starting first at quarterback, number 11, Chandler Wilson. He's 6 foot, 190. And then starting at running back, you'll have a combination of the two. One of these two. You've got number 14, senior Max Bailey. And also you'll have number 3, junior Krishan Brown.
Cyclones counter with number 5, Cade Russell, 5'10", 180 pounds. Just an absolute workhorse for the Cyclones. Tight end, you've got number 39, Jacob Whittaker, 6 foot, 192. We'll also see 82, Mason Ball in there at tight end some tonight. Quarterback number 10, Bryson Rollins, 6'2", 195 pounds.
And then your 4 wide for Knox, you have number 1, sophomore Brody Blankenship. You'll have number 5, sophomore Spencer Russell. You'll have number 6, junior Caleb Harper. And then you'll be followed up by number 31, senior Wyatt Galen.
And the Cyclones counter at wide receivers, 18, Dalton Mitchell, 6 foot, 175 pounds, playing a lot better lately. Number 21, Nate Stevens will be out there, 5'9", 160, junior. And the senior, well of a game last week, number 17, Jake Roberts, 6 foot, 175 pounds.
Those are tonight's starting lineups. As we got about 8 minutes left till we tee it and kick it off. And Stacy, let's go ahead and go back to the station for another quick 2-minute timeout. When we come back, hopefully we will have both teams ready to go. We'll be back after this 2-minute timeout.
Home loans, construction, auto, and personal loans, all available now at Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank in Elizabethton, Johnson City, and in Mountain City. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank is your hometown independent community bank since 1937, also offering business checking, certificates, IRAs, and both mobile and online banking. Stop by the Elizabethton Federal office nearest you for more information. Apply for a mortgage online at elizfed.com. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, equal housing lender and member FDIC. For services beyond just shipping, there's so much more at the UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, including printing. No matter what your printing need might be, the UPS Store in Elizabethton provides printing for business cards, yard signs, decals, invitations, envelopes, promotional items, banners, and any other outdoor signage. For any printing need you have, see the UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, Elizabethton, locally owned and ready to serve you 7 days a week. The UPS Store also provides notary service. Warm up before you go to the remaining football games with Johnny Red's Hot Chicken. It's an all-new item on the menu at Dino's downtown Elizabethton. Ask your waiter or waitress for more information on Johnny Red's Hot Chicken, but try it soon at Dino's, where you can also enjoy authentic hot Italian foods, including lasagna, spaghetti, and others. Numerous American favorites, too. On Fridays and Saturdays, Dino's also offers a 10-ounce prime rib dinner with salad inside. Dino's, downtown Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, open from 11 a.m. Russ Swaney Real Estate is Elizabethton's oldest, most experienced real estate firm. Russ Swaney, David Collins, Deborah Sutherland, and Julia Adams combine their efforts to give their clients the utmost in experienced real estate service with a proven record of success. Whether listing your property to sell, searching for a new home, or needing the services of a professional auctioneer, Russ Swaney Real Estate offers their clients the utmost in service. If it's real estate, it's time to call Russ and his team. They get the job done. The drive-through window is open for your convenience at Reed Pharmacy, West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, across from the high school, with quality prescriptions for people and pets.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Cincinnati Stadium as your Cyclones have entered the helmet, dressed in Stacy's favorite colors, all black with the orange numbers. As the band's coming out, Stacy waiting on Knox Hornets to come out dressed in all white. As you're hearing the Benberg horn and the band's playing, here we get ready to go.
There's Ric Flair's woo.
Yep.
And we're ready to roll.
Now it's the Cyclones storm onto the field, carrying all the American flags, led by number 3, Ryder Whitten, leading them all the way to the sideline. Never gets old watching them little kids, does it?
No, it never does. It never gets old watching those players come out carrying those flags, too. So it's just something about being here and something about being in those black uniforms. So
I knew that'd get you excited.
Carter Hornets finally come out onto the field. Little mind game right there, I believe.
Yeah, little mind games. They're just casually walking on the field as the band's coming off. As we got about 4.5 minutes till we tee it up and kick it off. And Stacy, I see the honor guard of the Naval Cadets is getting ready to make their way on. When they get onto the floor, onto the field, and they start to announce them, we'll go back and we'll honor our country by taking a break.
Got a little something here too tonight. It looks like the high school's trying out a video board over here. Putting some advertisements on it. They got Tuffy up on it. So Cyclone fans here getting a little treat tonight, watching maybe some replays on there. I don't know what they're going to do.
Not for sure what all they got in mind right now, but it's one of them here, try it out before you buy it type of deal. So hopefully we can. We've got the welcome led by the voice, Carson Peters. Yep. I'll say that because I know him real well.
Yep, that's kind of special. Nice. He's going to lead the prayer and lead the do the introduction to Debbie Gooch before they do the national anthem. So it's pretty cool. Not often you see a kid on TV and come here on Friday nights and have him do the introduction and lead the prayer.
Yep, as we're going to honor our country with a moment of silence and prayer. We'll go back for this 3-minute timeout.
Better than ever country. WBEJ AM/FM, Elizabethton, Tennessee.
Carter Finance proudly supports the Elizabethton Cyclones. It can help get your finances organized for the holiday shopping season. Carter Finance can provide you with a holiday loan as small as $100. And, of course, if your Christmas budget requires more, see the folks at Carter Finance for a loan that fits your needs. Carter Finance also offers loans to pay off title and flex loans, home and land loans, and bill consolidation. Carter Finance, 412 Railroad Street, Elizabethton. Call 542-2177 for more information. What began as a vision for a young nurse is now a heritage for over 4 generations at Ivy Hall. With a 5-star rating by Medicaid Medicare, residents at Ivy Hall receive the best physical, speech, and occupational therapy in the area. And now respiratory therapy services are offered on staff too, all in a new state-of-the-art facility. Physician and nursing services to aid the healing process are also provided. All insurance is accepted at Ivy Hall, 301 South Watauga Avenue, Elizabethton, and online at ivyhallnursinghome.com. Come see the all-new 401 Hatcher Lane showroom location of your AMAR automatic garage door opening system dealer in Elizabethton, Rocky Top Garage Doors. Mitch Parlier, owner of Rocky Top Garage Door Service, has provided sales, service, and installation of garage doors for over 30 years and is Elizabethton's AMAR door and linear and liftmaster door opener dealer. Tell them what to do if their garage door breaks, Lexi.
Call my papa at Rocky Top Garage Door, 518-1516.
Learn more about Rocky Top Garage Doors online at rockytopgaragedoor.com. To phone in your next order to the Ridgewood, be sure you dial 538-7543. 538-7543 is the correct phone number to enable you to order the best barbecue in the Tri-Cities. Try the Ridgewood's barbecue platter featuring Ridgewood's exclusive barbecue sauce with fries, coleslaw, and rolls. It's enough to feed 2 people for one low price. The Ridgewood is open every day except Sundays and major holidays on Old Highway 19E at Bluff City. The Ridgewood Barbecue, still worth bypassing all the others for. Finance your next automobile with a loan rate as low as 1.79% APR at Happy Valley Credit Union, Elizabethton, where this offer is extended into November. Come in and ask a Happy Valley Credit Union loan officer for full details, as loan restrictions do apply. You could be driving a new or used car with a low payment based on a very low 1.79% APR. This loan offer has been extended for a limited time at Happy Valley Credit Union, corner of Lynn Avenue and C Street, Elizabethton. For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, beautiful rendition as always from the mixed ensemble, led by the Miss Debbie Gooch, Stacy. Looks like Knox Carter's coming out there, going to be dressed in all white with green numbers with white helmets. Cyclones will be dressed in all black with orange numbers and their black and orange helmets. Tonight's captains for Knox Carter, it looks like you're going to have number 11, Chandler Wilson. You'll have number 45, Mason Schumel. You'll have number 62, Parker Gentry. And also number 79, Eddie Russell.
Cyclone's going to counter with number 67, Grayson Hatfield, number 74, Trenton Taylor, number 14, P.J. Little, and number 17, Jake Roberts as the captains for the Cyclones.
We appreciate everyone tuning in here tonight, whether it be on AM 1240, FM 107, or 107.9, went brain dead for a minute. Facebook, we appreciate you listening to Facebook Live or YouTube, and we got several shout-outs. We appreciate each and every one of them, so we'll hit them as we go, as the referees have got both of them together, and they're going through the rules, and this group of officials, Stacy's out of the Chattanooga area.
That's another thing you get different in the playoffs.
Yeah.
You're not going to get the same ones you've seen all year after year, so interested to see what that does. Let's get a couple of shout-outs while we're sitting here.
Yes, sir.
Always got Mary Ellen Williams listening to us. That's Connor Johnson's grandmother. Got a call today from Coach Jim Crow, former coach up at T.A. Duggar. He's listening tonight, Coach Crow. Glad to have you. Terry Kitchens, upstate New York. Mom Bobby Kitchens here in Elizabethton listening. Ermin Idafer listening up in Stony Creek. Judge Jim Goodwin listening over in Sullivan County. And Hubert and Shirley Stansberry over near Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
As Hornets have won the toss and they've elected to receive, so Cyclones will go on defense. And a couple other quick shout-outs. Mr. Mike Barnett's listening to us back home. Mr. Keith Scholes listening. Caleb is in Lexington listening to us. Michaela is in Hawaii. And, of course, the First Lady of Cyclone Football, Mamaw Riders, listening.
Yep, that always listening to it here. 75 years. WBEJ's been on the radio, over 50 of that carrying Cyclone football. Johnny Range listening. Elmer and Francis Goodwin Elmer and Francis Sams listening. Alan Goodwin, probably Francis listening too. Coach Gary Elliott, another T.A. Duggar listening. Kelly Gagley's listening. Mike Fraley and Brenda's probably up there freezing to death on the river, eating that ham sandwich. Ted Fields listening, and then Davey Bass and Wally probably sitting beside the fire listening to us on the radio tonight. We thank everybody for listening. And Rob Stout, you can forget. There's no way in the world I'm putting on what you're sending me right now. So just a shout out for Curtis's brush service from Daniel and Stephen and all those hard workers there cutting all that brush.
Cyclones will be kicking from left to right here. The list goes on with Williams has got the ball teed up near side 40 back deep. For the Hornets, you got number 3, Brown, and also number 1, Blankenship, back deep. Waiting on the approach and the kick. Williams approaching the kick. It's a high spinning kick that's going to be fielded right inside the 6. He's across the 10. He stutter steps across 15 to 20. He's trying to get the middle. He's 25, 30, 35, up near the 25, up near the 30. He's tackled after he runs through some arm tackles right at the 30-yard line.
That's what you're talking about, Tony. They got some speed, and they've been doing that all year long.
Shankles in on the stop as the Hornets come out. They're going to have trips to the right, and Wilson will be in shotgun formation, single receiver to the left, and it looks like the tailback's going to be Brown.
They're wide open, Tony.
Yes, they
are. Wide
are.
open. That's the way they're going to play it.
Cyclones open up with a 4-man front. Waiting on the snap. Trying to get some free read. Now they're buzzing the tailback out, and they're going to throw a quick flare out. And Mason Ball's fighting through, and he's going to be hit, and he's going to be forced out of bounds. Stacey might have got back to the original line of scrimmage.
Mason Ball blew that up out there. Good job. When they come in, and you don't have a tight end, there's no reason to be in there. You got somebody you have to cover. So that time, Caleb Johnson and Mason Ball are both spread out wide, which scares you until you got a back trying to block him. And he's able to get through there, and good job by the Cyclones. Maybe gain a half a yard possibly. Second down, we'll call it 9.5.
As now showing the balance formation, twins both left and right, tailback to the right side of Wilson. Wilson changing the play. Got it, waiting on the snap. He gets it, and they're going to try to hand it off to Brown. Brown's going to try up the middle, and he's going to be hit right about the 34, and he falls forward up near the 35. So we're going to bring up a crucial 3rd down and 5 for the Hornets.
Bob Mitchell. We'll bring up a 3rd down, and they're going to call it 5 to go, 11:15 to go here in the first series of the ball game here at Citizens Bank Stadium in the first period. The Bojangles score the game 0-0.
Trips left, single receiver to the right, tailback to the right of Wilson. Wilson calling the play out. Cyclones appear to be showing blitz, cat and mouse. Claps, he's looking. Plenty of play time on the play clock. He's looking back to pass. He's looking. He's going to try to throw it, and he gets it complete. And it's intended receiver, and he's going to be drove backwards, and he's still on his feet, Stacy, but no, they're going to say forward progress will stop him short.
Yep, he's going to be short, about a yard short where they're going to mark it.
About 2 yards almost.
Got about it.
Along one.
They're going to go for it.
Yep, that's what they do. They're going to try to jump under center, try to jump us offside real quick, because Cyclones are going to have to hurry and get one off, or we're going to get a penalty. They do, is they've got balance formation. And they're going to hand it to Brown. Brown's going to try with the right side, and he's going to be stopped. Oh, it's going to be a generous spot.
Oh, come on.
Oh, I don't think so there, Mr. Ref. They're going to give him a first down. There's no way. Not from up here, buddy. They're going to say you got to cross the 40 up to the 41 for a first down.
Well, you're going to listen to us. You're going to get homered on this for the Cyclones, but I'm glad to see the referees aren't any better down their way than they were up here sometimes this year. But it's first down for the Hornets, 1st and 10 from their 41-yard line.
Balance formation. Running back to the right side now. We're going jet motion. He's going to toss it over to the jet man,
yes,
number
sir.
5.
Good
No,
job.
Sir. Caleb Johnson snuffed it out and said, you ain't going nowhere, my friend.
Yep. He's right there to stop it along with a host of other Cyclones. He's going to lose, 3 yards?
4.
About 4 yards. So it's going to bring up a second down. We'll call it 14 for the Hornets. 13 now. Second down to 13. 9:38 to go here in the first period. At a scoreless game on the first series for the Knox County Hornets.
Now we got Stacks, twin Stacks. Tailback to the right side. And this time quarterback's going to keep it. He's going to try out the middle. And he's going to be hit by number 16, and he's still driving. He's going to be tackled by a gang of Cyclone defenders. He may have got back across the 40 barely, so it's going to bring up a 3rd down and 11 as he was initial hit by number 16, Eli Williams.
It's a difference maker for the Cyclones, something we didn't have at the beginning of the year. True middle linebacker. Williams does a good job sniffing that out. That's his read, that quarterback.
Yeah.
They've done a good job.
As the Hornets look over, they're going to have tight twins to the right, twins left, the tailback to the right side. Cyclones showing a little bit of pressure. Now they're backing off. They're coming. Williams backs passes Wilson. He's going to be flushed out of the pocket. He's still flushed. He's flushed. He's going to throw it. And throws it, picks off.
Out of bounds.
They're going to say out of bounds.
Yep. Out of bounds. It's all right. It brings up a 4th down and 10 for the Hornets.
If you go for it on 4th and 2, if you go for it on 4th and 10.
No, it looks like they're going to bring it out.
But this bunch, you never know.
Sitting here listening on 3rd downs, in the stadiums now, the thing they do is they play that opening, the bells ringing, AC/DC song, Hell's Bells. Here's Citizens Bank Stadium, you get cowbells.
We get our own.
3rd down and 4th down, so cowbells really make a difference.
Yeah, the quarterback is the punter, and he's got it away, and it's going to be a low line drive kick.
Get away, Jake.
Move, Jake, as it's down inside the 25, down inside the 20. Still rolling down about the 17, 18-yard line where it goes down, and that looked like one of my golf shots. He topped it.
Yeah. It left-footed, 41-yard punt that went about 6 feet off the ground and landed the first time about 20 yards down the field. So Cyclones are going to take over 1st down and 10. They're going to have it at their own 18-yard line. 8:23 to go here in the first period in a scoreless game.
Cyclones are going to have twins to the twins left and right, and Russ will be lined up to the right side of Rollins. Rollins in shotgun formation. He's going to call his own number. He's going to follow the block by Cade. Cade gets outside, and he's across the 20, dives forward up near the 22. Is this good pursuit by the Hornets that time?
I think they heard our keys to the game. Yes, it's going to be Rollins. He's going to look to establish that run. They're going to give him about 4 yards on. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 6 for the Cyclones, the ball on the 22-yard line.
Now we get a receiver out, H-back in, so we're going to have twins left, single receiver to the right. Russell will be lined up to the right side of Rollins. Rollins is going to hand it to Russell. Russell breaks it back. He's across the middle, across the 25, 30. Up near the 30-yard line, spun down, and that's enough for a select 7 1st down for the Russell.
Looks like he was going to be hit right at the line of scrimmage. Somehow he busts through there. Enough for a select 7 1st down for the Cyclones. They'll have it 1st down and 10. They're going to mark it just shy of the 30-yard line.
This time, Cyclones run the receiver in, H-back out, so you're going to have trips left, single receiver to the right, and you're going to have your tailback will be Russell. He's lined up to the left side of Rollins. Rollins calling his own number. He's going to get it. He's going across 35, lowers his shoulder up near the 39-yard line. He's going to be marked right at the, see where they mark it, Stacy. You got one at the 39 and one at the 40, so.
It's close.
Right, touching the 40, and that's another select 7 1st down.
Good hard run that time by number 10. Looks at 1st and 10. Ball's going to be at the 40-yard line. 7:05 to go here in the first period. 0-0 is your Bojangles score.
Cyclones, a quick hurry up out here to Jake. Jake gets it across the 40, and he's dancing. He's across the 45 up near the 47. We're lucky we didn't get a false start.
Yep, it was close.
Yes, it was. I was waiting on the penalty, and I think we got one of the Knox Carter Hornets. They're jawing over here to our sideline, so run back on. You're going to have twins left, single receiver to the right. 2nd down and 2 after an 8-yard gain, little quick bubble. Looking over, getting the play. Game clock at 6:52, no score. Cyclones got it. 2nd down and 8 from our own 48. Russell to the right side of Rollins. Rollins is going to hand it to Russell. Russell breaks it back. He's across midfield into Hornet territory, down at the 48, and that is enough for another select 7 1st down.
I don't know where he's finding that hole, but he's certainly finding it. That's about a 5-yard average for him now as Cyclones bring in big number 82, tight end Mason Ball. Cyclones going to call a timeout here, so with that timeout, we'll send it back to the station for a quick 30-second timeout. As we do, your score is 0-0. Elizabeth, when we come back, Elizabeth will have it 1st and 10.
Shop the Jeweler's Bench now for the 2020 Pandora Cyclone State Championship charm, sold exclusively at Jeweler's Bench. Also now featuring a new selection of diamond engagement rings, tennis bracelets, rings, and much more. Jeweler's Bench has silver jewelry lines including Anna Hay, Southern Gate, and Sterling Reputation. And see John for custom jewelry you might want, plus jewelry repair. The Jeweler's Bench, across from Hardee's, Broad Street, Elizabethton. Simply Elegant Catering and Bakery, 528 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, is currently accommodating all your catering needs, including baked items by special order.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Citizens Bank Stadium, where we got 6:35 left to go here in the first quarter. No score after a heads-up play by Rollins. Had a little bit of blood on his hand, so he strategically called timeout so that he wasn't forced to go out.
Right. He didn't make him bring somebody else in. He comes off the field, runs right by the coach, straight to the training staff.
Yep. Cyclones going to have H-back, Twins left, Singlers over to the right. He's going to hand it to Russell. Russell patiently waiting. He's across 45, lowers his shoulder, still on the speed up near the 41-yard line, a pickup of 8 yards. Stacy, like you said, Russell's just patiently, he's becoming a running back.
He is. He's able to wait on that hole to open up, and once he does, he just full bore straight through it. So it's going to bring up a 2nd down and 2 for the Cyclones. 6:11 to go. This first quarter's going by fast, Tony. Scoreless game here as the Cyclones look to get a score on their first opening series.
Twins right, single receiver to left. Rollins calls his own number. He's going to go up off tackle. He's inside the 40, inside the 35, still on his feet, down inside the 30. And there comes a late hit. That should be a flag. It should be a late hit.
Stop made by
flag down.
Flag on the play.
Carter saying they got the ball. It wasn't. He was already whistled down.
Yeah, he was whistled down, and they piled on. So it should be 15 yards. But the result of the play was a select 7 first down. Face mask against the Hornets. So mark it down inside. It's a personal foul, so that's the big one. It's going inside the orange zone down to the 15-yard line where the Cyclones will have it. 1st and 10 from the Hornet 15. Another select 7 first down.
It'll be 1st and 10 Cyclones.
You look for them to take a shot here, Stacy, or still ground it?
No, I think they're going to ground it right here. They're going to find out what's wrong with Bryson's finger there. It's causing the bleeding. They're going to take it easy here, I would say. Shout out here to Chris Hensley. That's from Rob Stout. Got an update from Robbie Fritz. Hampton's up 7-0 over Monterey.
Yes. Hand off to Russell. Russell patiently waiting. He drives down inside the 10, down near the 6-yard line. Pickup of about 8 or 9, depending on where they spot it. Another hard run. Now we're coming jumbo package.
First by All Sultani.
They're going to say pickup of 8, so a gain of 8, so it brings up 2nd down and 2.
Shout out to Roland in now. Todd and Christy Grindstaff listening to us tonight.
Rollins calls his own number, patiently waiting. Give him 6. Yes, sir.
Touchdown by the senior. Just slowly finds his way to the right, takes it on into the end zone. So with 5:02 to go here in the first period, Cyclones score first. Bojangles score the game 6-0 as we await the extra point from Smithville.
Just methodically went down one pass. The whole entire drive, they have one pass, and there's a bubble to Jake. So,
yep, I mean, that's what you want. And as we talked about in the pregame, they're going to run the pass. So just a good drive by the Cyclones. Big gains each time, no penalties. So that's the way you want to start a ball game, Tony.
Yeah, as we're waiting on the snap from Russell and the hold from Whaley and the kick. And snap, kick up, and it is good. So with 5:02 left to go here in the opening quarter, Cyclones are up 7-0. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
Hermitage Health Center is a 70-bed nursing and rehabilitation 5-star facility in Elizabethton with a reputable therapy team offering physical, occupational, and speech services 7 days a week. Their Rehab to Home program focuses on the goal of returning residents home, re-energized and with more mobility. Schedule your tour today at Hermitage Health Center, 1633 Hillview Drive, Elizabethton, 543-2571.
Visit the Coffee Company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Citizens Bank Stadium where your Cyclones are up by a score of 7-0. Brown deep for the Hornets, standing about his own 8-yard line with Mason Williams. Tee it up near side, waiting on the approach and the kick. The approach, it's a high spinning kick that's going to land about the 20, and it's going to take a Hornet bounce out of bounds. Not what we wanted to see, Stacey. They're going to get a perfect field position at the 35-yard line. Didn't want to see that.
No. I understand you try to pin him back there at the 10. He's been booming that ball in the end zone some here. You rear back and kick it.
Yep. Looks like he may have tried to overkick. I'm not a kicker, but he may have tried to overkick. His Hornets will take over 1st and 10 from their own 45 as they're going to have trips to the right, single receiver left, and Brown will be your tailback, and he'll be lined up to the left side of Wilson. Cyclones now going to a 3-man front. Waiting on the snap, playing some cat and mouse. Wilson's back to pass. He's going to throw out pattern, and he's going to be caught and he's going to be tackled immediately by Mason Ball, number 82, right at the 40-yard line. Quick slant. Ball playing the wheel position and made a good tackle.
Yep.
Mason Ball brings up 2nd and 5.
Now you're going to have a balance formation, Stacey. Twins left and right. Held back to the right side. They're going to try to hand it to Brown. Brown's going to dance around, and he's going to lower his shoulder, and he might have got 1 yard. So they're going to bring up a 3rd down and about 4. Stewart brings, they're going to say 3. So a gain of 2, so let's bring up 3rd down and 3 as the Hornets hurry to the line. Same balance formation.
Down.
Wilson looking over, waiting on the play, trying to draw the Cyclones offside. Now he gets it. He's looking left. He's flushed. He's going to throw, and it's going to be high and intended, tipped and caught by the intended receiver. He's crossed the 45, the 35, the 30, 25. He's down inside the 15 as he's horse tackled. But, boy, it's their night as it was intended for number 1, deflected and caught by number 5, Russell. Lady Luck.
Yeah, Lady Luck got it. He was off to the races then. They're able to corral him down at about the 14-yard line. Here they go.
Yep, as they're going to hand it to Brown. Brown's going to try over the right side, and he's going to be hit. And going down near the 10-yard line, they're going to say right at the 10, so it's going to gain of about 4.
Well, let's see what they do because they hadn't even moved the chains yet when they run. They got to stop them and let the chains go. They snapped that, and the chains were still up here on the 40-yard line.
They were trying to make it 2nd down and 6 for the Hornets. 3:19 left to go. You got H-back and Twins to the right, single receiver to the left, tailback to the right side. They're going to hand it back to Brown. Brown's going to lower his shoulder, and he's going to go push forward down near the 5 as the referee blows it dead about the 6. So it's going to bring up 3rd down and about 2 as we got officials timeout as the helmet comes off, Trenton Taylor's helmet. Going to have to staple that thing to his head.
Yep, he needs to stay in there as the Hatfield goes back in now for him.
It's 3rd and 3.
3rd down and 3 from the 7-yard line. Use 2-down territory here, Tony. You know it is.
Yep. As they got Twins to the right, H-back to the right, single receiver left. And we're going to have a flag thrown over there, so it's thrown by the side judge, Stacey. But
somebody lined up offsides or somebody moved.
It's going to be dead ball. It's going to be offside against the Cyclones. Dang it.
That means somebody's lined up offsides, yep.
So it's going to be...
Give them a 1st down, Tony.
Should be half the distance to goal, so it should bring up about 3rd down in about inches.
They'll probably measure that. It's so close. They are. Official timeout. They're going to bring the sticks out. We'll send it back real quick, 30-second. We'll send it back to the station real quick for a 30-second timeout. As it looks like they're ciphering. They're going to bring the chains out. We'll send it back for a quick 30-second timeout.
Get a reduced price for a limited time on Taco John's all-new 2021 Boss Burritos. Buy the Queso Blanco Boss Burrito by itself for only $5.29. That's $1 off the regular price, or get it in a combo for only $8.80. That's $1 off the regular $9.80 combo price. The Queso Blanco Boss Burrito by itself or in a combo. Either way, the price is $1 off the regular price for a limited time at Taco John's, corner of Broad at Sycamore, Elizabethton. Depend on Valley Forge Wholesale Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply to be fully stocked with all the essential items, toys, and gifts you'll want this upcoming holiday season.
WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, after the measurement, third down in inches as the Hornets are going under center. They got twins left, and they're going jet motion, ace back from left to right. And quarterback's going to toss it out to Brown. Brown's going to stick his feet. He's going to hit, and depending on the spots of this, Stacy, they're going to give it to him, I bet. Nope, they're going to say fourth down.
No, they're going to say fourth down. They got him back there.
Yeah, he lost.
Why do you pitch it back on the third down and inches? I mean, why do you pitch it back after you've gotten about 3 or 4 yards?
Oh, no, now they're lining up. Same. This time they flip it over. Yep, now they're going shotgun. They're looking over. Is this a gutsy call for the Hornets? Fourth down and 1. Now they shift over. They're going to have silent formation, twins both left and right. Wilson waiting. He's going to get it. He's going to hand it to Brown. Brown's going to get it. And he's going to get it, and helmet comes flying off again.
All depends on the forward motion.
We got one referee. The referee on the far side shows him short. The referee on the near side says he's got it. So we'll have to go by what they go for. And Stacy, I don't think he's got it. I don't think he's got it. No, sir.
They hold, ladies and gentlemen. Cyclones hold on fourth down. They take over on downs now. It's going to be 1st and 10 from their own 4-yard line. Big defensive stand by the Cyclones.
The referee and that's 15-yard penalty against the Hornets coaches. He's getting an earful of that referee. And the referee told him to get back not once, not twice, but 3 times, and he finally launched a flag. Sorry, Stacey, didn't mean to overstep you.
Get your money's worth. We'll take the 15 yards.
Right.
So instead of being 1st and 10 from the 4, Cyclones going to have breathing room here as they try to add on their second series of the ball game, already leading 7-0. But we're down to 2 minutes and 4 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Just a huge defensive stand by the Cyclones right there. You know, they're coming down there. They're coming down there. And they get. It's just like we talked about their offense. They get down there on the goal line. They try to get fancy a little bit, either with the pitch and 4th down and 2 inches. You don't get in shotgun and
you go under center.
Give up 3 yards. Yeah. So
you touch and go.
But that and with the penalty, they're going to mark it down.
Should be up near about the 19-yard line, as it was unsportsmanlike against the head coach. It should be 15 yards from there, so it should put it around the 19-yard line where the Cyclones will take over. 1st and 10 from our own 19. Well, we got another minute, got a couple more shout-outs. We got Jim and Ann Caldwell listening to us. Jimmy Enzer, Marvin Dial, and Mama is listening to us again. Rollins is going to hand it to Russell. Russell's going to bounce over to the left side, and he still lowers his shoulder across the 20, up near the 22-yard line. A pickup of about 4. They're going to say 3, so it's going to bring up 2nd down and 7.
Good job by that offensive line. They're making the holes, Tony, and Russell's able to find them tonight.
Stacey, you got no safety over the top.
No,
yeah, look
at
for
all.
Play fake and go deep to Jake, and we'll throw a quick bubble out here to Jake. Jake gets it, makes one block. He upends across the 25, and he dives forward to the 30, and indeed that's going to be enough for a select 7 first down.
You can tell the Hornets have seen the film on Jake. They're guarding that sideline. They're not going to let him run back. They're going to try to force him back to the middle. As you said, though, they've got nobody over top for the Hornets there. Number 1's flying in each time, so pretty good chance that Witten or Rollins, either one, have noticed that.
Yeah.
I guess Ryan up on top here has.
Yeah. You know, his philosophy is Cyclones will have trips left, single receiver to the right, Russell, lined up to the left side of Rollins. This time we're going to get to Russell, patiently waiting, lowers his shoulder, falls down, and Rollins going to jump on it. Now, wow. Luckily, Rollins falls on it at 25, but that's the first time I've seen Russell actually have the ball completely stripped out of his hands.
Well, they're ripping, Tony.
They are.
Once they get down there, that was a two-handed rip of that ball out of his arms. But luckily for the Cyclones, it bounces back where Rollins can get to it, but it's going to bring up 2nd down and 16. Ball's all the way back on the 24.
Yep, trips left, single receiver to right, Russell's to the right side of Rollins. Rollins play fake. He's going to throw it out here to Dalton. Dalton gets it, and he's going to be across the 30, up near the original line of scrimmage, across the 31, so it's going to bring up a manual third down and about 9.
Good job by him missing that first tackle there, getting around it, get back to, as you said, close to the original line of scrimmage. Going to bring up third down and 10 from about the 30-yard line with 18 seconds to go here in the first period.
17, and that may be the last play that the Cyclones run. That's going to do it for the end of one. Your score, sponsored by Bojangles. Cyclones are up 7-0. We'll be back after this 60-second timeout.
Local high school game coverage is brought to you by Citizens Bank. Citizens Bank continues to support our local community from its headquarters here in Carter County. Whether it's managing household finances, purchasing a home, or obtaining resources for your business, Citizens Bank has experts ready to provide a helping hand. Find out more about the Citizens Bank Local Advantage at one of our convenient locations or visit citizensbank24.com today. Bank your own way. Citizens Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. With the pandemic continuing in place, don't panic. See Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton for all your home needs, where you always get 100% satisfaction for both product and service. Clayton Homes of Elizabethton is your low price leader for manufactured homes. You'll get the lowest home prices always at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton. So shop us first or shop us last for the guaranteed lowest home prices in the area. From Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton, 90D Bypass, open Monday through Saturday. Depend on Valley Forge Wholesale Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply to be fully stocked with all the essential items, toys, and gifts you'll want this upcoming holiday season.
WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here as we start the second quarter. Your Cyclones are up 7-0. We got it third down and 9 from our own 31-yard line. As the referees get ready to blow it in as the Cyclones are coming down.
We got Tony Nave and his wife Kathy listening to us here in Elizabethton tonight. Appreciate that. An update from Robbie Fritz up there. Hampton's up 14-0 over Monterey.
Cloudland's up 14-0 according to Mr. West. As the Cyclones going to come out with Trips left, single receiver to the right. Russell lined up to the right side of Rollins. Quick pitch out here to Nate. Nate gets it. He's crossed 35 to 40, and depending on there, see a flag, and that's going to be a hold.
Hold on the Cyclones.
I believe it is. So blocking the back.
Got enough for a first down there, but let's see where the penalty is. It's going to be a spot foul.
Dalton Mitchell's pleading his case, so I think it's going to be spot foul. It's going to be a hold or blocking the back. So it's going to be a holding against the Cyclones.
On the Cyclones.
So it's going to be a spot foul, so that's going to back it up 10 yards. So we'll see what it's going to end up being. Third down and about 14. We'll call it 14 as we got 11:52 left to go here until halftime.
14.
Cyclones going to have Trips left, single receiver to the right. Rollins and Russell's in the backfield. Looking over to Coach Witten getting the play. Russell on the left side of Rollins. Rollins snap, looking back to pass. He's got all kinds of stuff. He's got Jake wide open, and he's going to throw it. Jake catches it. Oh!
No, he's going to say incomplete.
He's going to say incomplete.
He had it in the air. Great play. Rollins got it up there. Jake had to wait on it for just a little bit, and that little hesitation prevented him from bringing that down. Great catch, but good job by the corner running with him for the Carter Hornets to knock it out as he goes to the ground. So it brings up 4th down and 14. Looks like the Cyclones are going to go back in punt formation.
First punt we've had, Stacy, in many games.
Yep. Got Ron and Marlene Taylor listening to us tonight, cheering on Trenton. Glad to have you here.
And Richie and Vicky Burrows listening to us tonight. This is Rollins back to punt, and number 13 is standing back deep, and he gets it away, and it's a spinning kick. It's going to be fielded right at the 45. He's going to trying to go across midfield to 50. 45 still driving his feet, takes a shot.
Whoa.
But he is upended right inside Cyclone territory about the 43-yard line, where the Hornets will take over 1st and 10.
There's not a returner in the land who wants to beat Mason Ball. No. Wow.
No.
11:14 to go here in the second period. Bojangles score the game is 7-0. Game's going fast, Tony.
It is, and you just feel like a little unease here in the stadium. At this time, the Hornets play twins right, H-back right, tailback right, single receiver to the left, shotgun formation. And they're going to try a little draw. Nope.
Wow.
Trenton says, nope, big boy, you ain't going nowhere.
Yep, Ronnie and Marlene, you're listening. He just made the play of the game on defense right here. He went through 2 blockers. He got the backer on the ground. He's going to lose 4
yards.
Yeah. Bring up second down and 14 for the Hornets. Takes that ball all the way back to the 46-yard line of the Cyclones.
Now still trips right, tight single receiver to the left. Tailback's rounding up on the left. Wilson's looking. He's looking. He steps up in the pocket. He's going to dump it down to the intended receiver, and he's going to be gang tackled. He takes another pop, and the ball's loose, and I think the Cyclones have
They're
it.
going to call it down.
No, I don't think so. He's not down.
Let's see. They're digging here.
They're digging. I believe Cyclones are going to have it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They do call a fumble. Big turnover there by the Hornets. Cyclones take advantage. He had a big hit in the back right there. He sent his little dump off. It looked like they were going to run the ball. They dumped it off.
And he took a
shot in the back. Ball comes out. That had to be the point that it came out.
Yep.
When he was hitting the back.
Yep.
Yeah, come on, Coach.
Wait a minute, we got something going on. They're saying now that...
No, hold on here.
Hold on. Now they're saying defense is out there. So...
I think the white hat was supposed to rule. That's what the white hat
ruled, pointed, it was our ball. So they're trying to figure out what's going on, which has got me confused, and they said no fumble, even though the white hat initiated a fumble. Okay. So that's going to bring up 3rd down and 6 for the Hornets, as they're going to have trips left, single receiver to the right, tailbacks to the left side. Back to pass is Wilson. He's going to be hit backfield. Sack. Big Blake Stewart with a sack all the way back near the 48-yard line.
Backside blitz by the weak side linebacker. We got a flag down here, though, Tony, on the sideline here at the 40.
Probably call offside.
Flag on the play.
Did he get too big of a jump?
Nope, call holding. How does the side judge call a hold?
Yeah, they're going to decline it.
Is declined.
How does the side judge call a hold?
I think one of the receivers over here was holding.
On the pass play?
Yep, I think so. I really do. Once they went in there, I think they held over here.
I'm not doubting you, but that's news to me.
It doesn't matter. They're going to decline that penalty. It's going to bring up a 4th down and 14. Big stand by the Cyclones there. Thought we had to fumble. They didn't, but they did a great job. And then Blake Stewart there on the blitz, able to sack the quarterback. Ball's all the way back now to the 48-yard line of the Cyclones.
Has Roberts standing back inside the 20. It's a high snap. He gets it away, and it's a low spinning kick that Jake is going to get it. Back tail inside the 10, 15. He lowers his, and he's going down across the 20. He's hit, and he's shoved out of bounds, and they're going to say he was right at the edge. But luckily, Jake gets it across the 20 up near the 24-yard line. That was luck.
Yep,
we were lucky on that one.
You got to get away from them things. I know what he's trying to do, but that one may have gone into the end zone, Tony.
Yeah.
Got a shout out here. Rick Townsend's called into the station. Barton let us know. Rick, thank you for listening tonight. Rick Townsend.
Herbert and Shirley Stansberry from Winston-Salem's listening. We appreciate everyone listening to us tonight. We got 9:37 left to go here until halftime. Your Cyclones are up 7-0. Score sponsored by Bojangles. For right now, you can go get you a Bo's chicken for only $3.99. If that's not what you want, you can get you 2 pork chop biscuits, Stacy, for $5. Rollins going to call his own number, dances in the backfield, lowers his shoulder, and he's going down across the 25 up near the 30, and he's still on his feet as the referee blows the dead. Across the 30 up near the 31 as Rollins got all that on his own the last 4 yards.
He certainly did. Big pop there by him. Guy comes in to hit him, took the worst for the wear there. Down to 9:17 here to go in the first half. Bojangles score the game 7-0. Cyclones lead. Having 2nd down and 3rd from their own 31.
This time's going to be a toss out to Cade. Cade gets it, lowers his feet, lowers his shoulder, goes across the 45 up near, or the 35 up near the 37, 38-yard line, and that's enough for a select 7 first down.
This Hornets got mouths on them, don't they?
Yes, they do.
They got some mouths on them.
They do have a little bit of chipping and a little bit of mouth running. As they're still running their mouth.
That's all right.
Yeah, we do our talking between the lines.
Most of the time.
Most of them, yeah.
Yeah.
It's true. Sometimes after the play, we got trips right, receiver to the left, Rollins. He's going to hand it to Russell. Russell patiently waiting. He's across the 45, up near, still driving up near the 50 and down inside the Hornet territory to the 49. Keep feeding him. That's another select 7 first down. Keep feeding him.
That's what you do. That's what you do right there. Jake's over here pleading his case, saying, I can beat him, Coach. I can beat him. I don't know if they're going to try it deep. I think they're trying to establish, say, look, this is what we're going to do to you. Stop us if you can.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure they can, Tony.
No, the Cyclones will have balanced formation, twins both left and right. This time, Rollins is going to throw a little quick screen out here to Jake. Jake gets it, dances. He dances back to the 45, still dancing on his feet inside the 44 where he tackled. Just get upfield.
Yep. That's worked sometimes kind of hard in the playoffs here, Tony.
Yep.
You got good teams here. You got good secondaries here.
It's a gain of 5.
Yep. 8 minutes to go here in the second period. Cyclones are going to have it second down and 5 from the Hornet 44. Cyclones leading 7-0.
Now it's time for a good bubble and go.
Yep.
Pump and go.
He's calling for a smoke right here. So.
Yep. As the Cyclones will have twins right, single receiver to the left. Rollins. He's going to hand it to Russell. Russell gets it. He's on 45 in the grass. Monkey gets him down inside the 40, down at the 37-yard line, but another select 7 first down.
Yeah, I mean, great to get where he's at. He was one step away from breaking it up the sideline. Good job by Russell. As Tony said, another select 7 first down for the Cyclones. They're going to have it 1st and 10 from the Hornet 37-yard line. 7:23 to go here in the first half. Cyclones lead 7-0, looking to get a little breathing room here, Tony.
Yep. Rollins going to call his own number, and he's going to go out to the outside, and he's going to dance, and he's going down inside the 35, and that's got to be a late hit. The kid come in, speared him late. Come on now.
No flag here.
No flag. Is referees are still having to separate the coaches from the players who are running their mouth.
I'll tell you what, Tony,
Getting a little bit chippy.
Let's say something here we don't usually say, though. We talk about it a little bit. That time, Rollins got those 5 yards because of number 5, Cade Russell. Just a huge block here on the end. You add this score in there, they can talk all they want to. But number 5 is just doing it all for the Cyclones.
He is. We're going to have trips right, and they're going to hand it to Russell. Russell patiently waiting, lowers his shoulder, and he's going to be hit up near the 30, and he's going to be pulled back, but a gain of about, we'll say 2, so it's going to bring up a crucial 3rd down and about 3 for the Cyclones, as we're down under 7 minutes left to go. Cyclones are up 7-0, but we're driving, Stacy.
Yep. Here comes the Hoss.
Yep. Here comes Double H.
Yep.
Number 80, Brad Cannon. Number 82, Mason Ball. Lined up behind number 60, Connor, 66, Connor and Owen. So pick your poison. And they're going to give it to Cade. Cade's going to lower his shoulder, still driving his feet. He's down inside the 25, and that's enough for a select 7 first down for the Cyclones.
Double H means they bring, here's another flag. You're probably going to shut somebody up here. Let's see what's going on here.
As long as it's not against...
That came in pretty quick.
Yeah.
Double H means they're going to bring 2 tight ends in, bring them up off the line. They don't run right behind them. They pulled everybody that time and got in behind him. I don't know who can stop that, Tony. I'm not even sure if Greenville could stop that.
Dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct against the Hornet.
15 yards.
So that's his first, so that will be inside the, see where they're going to mark it, Stacey. It should go down to somewhere around the 10-yard line, give or take. Yep. As Coach Whitten, during his pregame speech, he said, don't get into the talking.
No.
And so far, we've let them talk as they've got it set, and they're going to march it down inside back to the 12. So the Cyclones will have it 1st and 10 from the Hornet 12. So we got 6:23 left to go here until halftime. Cyclones are up 7-0. Cyclones look over. You still got Double H. This time they're split, Stacy.
Play clock's not going.
Now the referee blows it in. And they're going to hand it to Cade. Cade's falling to block a ball. Ball lowers his shoulder. Cade going down inside the 10, down near the 6-yard line to pick up of about 7 yards, so it's going to bring up a second down and 3 for the Cyclones. Kay patiently waited. Mason ball pulled from the H, and Kay just patiently waited.
That's a good road grader to get behind, too.
Yes, it is. Only a sophomore.
5:52 to go here in the first half. Cyclones lead 7-0. Now have it within the orange zone, certainly now have it within the 10-yard line.
So it's a gain of 4, so it's going to bring us gain of 6, second down and 4. Play clock down to 12, plenty of time. Twins right. Now they're going motion, and we're going to have to call a timeout for the Cyclones. So we got a timeout on the field. So with 5:32 left to go here into halftime, Cyclones are up 7-0. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
Cold weather is just around the corner, so get the professionals from Advanced Heat Pump System to maintain your system. Advanced Heat Pump Systems installs and repairs all brands and types of home heating equipment, and that includes oil furnaces, over 40 years experience, and they'll do the job right the first time. Call. You'll get a live person on the phone. 926-2665. Help keep your home comfortable.
Northeast Community Credit Union is the place for loans. Northeast Community Credit Union, proud Cyclones supporter for nearly 70 years.
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium, where your Cyclones are up by a score of 7-0 with 5:32 left to go here until halftime. We got it second down and 4 from the Hornet 6.
Cyclones really would like to score out here, Tony. Get back here and hold them a little bit, try to double dip if we can.
Yes.
When they get the ball, start the second half. So.
Yep, as we're going to have ball in at H-back, so you're going to have twins right, H-back left, single receiver left. Now we're going jet motion with Jake from left to right. And they're going to fake it to Jake, and Bryson's going to dance. He's going to be inside, and he's going to give him 6.
Yes,
sir.
Yep. Thought his knees never touched, Tony. He went on in the second effort there. Second score of the ball game, rushing for Bryson Rollins with 5:24 to go in the first half. Cyclones go up 13-0, awaiting Smithfield's extra point. It's a good fake.
That's a good play.
Good play, good fake. He goes back to the right. Got that last yard and a half all on his own.
That was all 10. So waiting on the snap from Russell and the hold from Whaley, and Smithfield with the point after. Snap is up, the kick is up, and it is no good. Wide left. Dang it.
Oh,
that's not good. So
13-0, so you chase the point.
Yep.
Don't want to do that.
5:24 left to go here to halftime. Cyclones now are up by a score of 13-0. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
Home loans, construction, auto, and personal loans, all available now at Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank in Elizabethton, Johnson City, and in Mountain City. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank is your hometown independent community bank since 1937, also offering business checking, certificates, IRAs, and both mobile and online banking. Stop by the Elizabethton Federal office nearest you for more information. Apply for a mortgage online at elizfed.com. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, equal housing lender and member FDIC. The drive-through window is open for your convenience at Reed Pharmacy, West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, across from the high school with quality prescriptions for people and pets.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Citizen Bank Stadium, where your Cyclones are up 13-0. As we got 5:24 left to go. Williams with the ball teed up near side 40, Brown back deep, waiting on the approach and the kick, and this time he gets a little bit more leg into it. It's a high spinning kick. This will be fielded right at the 8. He's across the 10 to 15. He's dancing, and he's down, tackled about the 17-yard line. Great coverage for the Cyclones.
5:16 to go here before halftime. Cyclones want to hold them right here, try to get the ball back, leading 13-0.
Cyclones got one timeout left. So the Hornets are going to have trips to the right, single receiver left, tailbacks lined up to the left. Wilson is your quarterback. Cyclone three-man front. He's back to pass. He's looking. He's going to throw a quick out here, and Jake's going to get it. He's going to get inside the 25, up near the 27. They're going to mark him up near the 31, and that's enough for a first down for the Green Hornets.
Tony, here's a little tidbit on the playoffs here. Seymour is leading Anderson County 14-7. South Dole is losing to Greenville. It's only 21-14.
Wow.
Deep into the second period, so anything can happen here.
Anything can. Balanced formation, as I've always said, Region 1, Region 2 is the two toughest in any 6A, in all the classifications. Wilson barking out the play, waiting on the snap. He gets it, the low snap. He's going to call his own number. He's going to try over to the left side, and he's going to shuffle through for about a 4-yard gain. He found a little hole there, Stacy, and fell forward. Blake Stewart come in making the tackle.
Bring up second down and 5 for them. They're going to give him 5 on that.
Second and 5.
They're still wide open, Tony. They're not going to stop. They're going to keep coming and coming and coming.
Yes, they are. Now they went empty, so you're going to have trips right, twins left.
Cyclone's in the 3-5, really a 3-6 almost.
Wilson back to pass. He's going to throw a quick bubble.
Good
Big
hand.
Trenton got his hands up. No, that wasn't Trenton. Sorry, that was number 80, Brad Kelly, or Bradley Cannon.
Yep, Bradley Cannon got that arm up. Good job.
Use that 6'4" frame.
While he was being held.
Yep, use that 6'4" frame, big guy. Now it brings up a crucial third down and 5. It's closer to 6 for the Hornets if Cyclones can get it, and then double dip. They're coming back with trips to the right, single receiver left, tailbacks to the left side of quarterback Wilson. Wilson calling the play. He's looking left. He's looking. He's going to throw a quick out. And Jake makes it off. Yes, sir. Jake made a great play, knocked it down. Great defending. And now we got a play. We got another late flag. We got a late flag drop back there, and a player also down and injured. So I'm not for sure what happened.
He's not moving. Let's send this back to the station. They're rolling him over now. We'll kind of sort this out. Give us a little chance to do that. We'll send it back for a.
We'll start with the 30.
We'll start with the 30. If they're a little longer, we'll go longer. But a 30-second timeout for injury. As we do, your Bojangles score of the game 13-0. Cyclones lead at 3:54 to go until halftime.
Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton Rehab and Wellness Center has been faithfully serving the Elizabethton and surrounding area for around 40 years, offering physical, occupational, and speech therapies tailored to meet your specific needs. The facility is clean, faces are friendly, and they strive to provide the best care to all who enter their doors. Remember, if you feel like you're sitting on the sidelines of life due to a sickness that's got you down, let Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton help you get back into your game. People you know, caring for people you love. And go Cyclones!
We all love Carter County for many reasons. It's the breathtaking views from Roan Mountain, the historical spirit of downtown Elizabethton, the summer playground of Watauga Lake, and everything in between. Carter County Bank is proud to call this our home. It's our pride and joy, and we know it's yours too. We would like to take this opportunity to say thank you for your business and support. Since 1939, it's been our mission to put customers first and offer services that help make your life easier. We are Carter County's bank, and this is home. Carter County Bank, a division of Bank of Tennessee, member FDIC.
Visit the Coffee Company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to, as it was a personal foul against the Cyclones, which put the ball at first and 10 at the 45 as Wilson drops back to try to pass, and he's tackled after a 2-yard run, which brings us second down and 8 for the Hornets as we're under 3:35 left to go here until halftime. Cyclones are up 14-0. Wilson's calling his own number. Now he goes back to the left. He tries to juke inside, and he's going to be inside the 35 or inside the 45, down inside the 40, and that's enough for another first down for the Hornets.
Yep, that penalty before we went away to the break, the injured player must not have been too injured. He jumped right up and ran off, but that's who the personal foul was called on. Now, next thing you know, you look up, and the Hornets have it first and 10 from the Cyclone 40, trailing 13-0 with 3:20 to go before halftime.
That's a good run by the quarterback as he went out the back door. As we now have
equipment.
No, yeah.
Had to get the guy off. He got
okay.
something.
I was going to say, Yep, apparently it was a equipment violation.
Mouthpiece, yeah.
So now they're going to have twins both left and right. Tailback to the left side of Wilson. Wilson shotgun. He's going to call his own number again. He's going to try over the left side, and he's going to be hit, and he's going to be blown up, and going to be marked right at the.
Out of bounds by Johnson.
See where they mark it, Stacey. I think he's going to say no gain. Indeed,
He got
that's
out,
what.
stopped the clock at 3:10.
But no gain.
Yep, no gain, so it's going to bring up second down and 10.
Brings up second and 10.
They found something on that left side when they collapsed it. Same formation for the Hornets. Wilson's going to get it. He's looking left. He's going to throw it out here to the left side, and it's going to be a great tackle out there by Nate Stevens, and also that number.
Is complete to White
Cannon.
Cannon.
Yep, Cannon there from the defensive end.
Yep.
Does a good job. Bradley Cannon goes out there, so it's bring up third down. They're going to say he got 3 generously on that, so it's third down and 7.
Good job by Nate fighting through the block. Same formation. This time tailback flips over to the right side or wide side of the field. Wilson, he's looking right. He's looking back left. He's going to pull it down, and helmet comes off, and they throw, and it's going to be incomplete. And Trenton he's lost his helmet. He's got. Now they're throwing a flag down there and they're going to call pass interference. I'm sorry, but that's bull.
Well, you got a player for Knox Carter lost his helmet. Trenton, get over there and duct tape that thing to his head. That's 3 times it's come off. It is going to be a pass interference on the Cyclones, so that's going to be enough for a first down there.
I don't know about that.
Late flag, too. Late flag plays over, and the flag comes in late. 2:25 to go here until halftime. The Knox Carter Hornets, I think I heard Jason Carter refer to them as the Green Hornets.
Yeah.
The Green Hornets, first and 10 from the 23-yard line.
Twins both left and stacked. Receivers left and right. Tailback to the left side of the quarterback, Wilson. Wilson, he's going to keep it. He's going to try over the left side, and he's going to be hit. And he's still driving, and he's going to be tackled right about the 20-yard line. So it's going to be a pickup of about 4. So it's going to bring us second down and 6. We're right at 2:10 left to go here until halftime. Cyclones are up by a score of 13-0.
Brings up second and 6.
Now they got a balanced formation, Twins both left and right, tailback to the left side of Wilson. Wilson looking, he's going to throw it, he's going to chuck it down here to the intended receiver, number 4. He's going to try to get out of bounds, and Nate Stevens says, no, you're not going anywhere. And he actually, Stacey, where they're marking him, he's going to lose a yard, so it's going to bring up third down and 7. The main thing is Stacey stayed in bounds.
Yep. Nate's able to get him down. 1:30 to go here in the first half. Cyclones lead 13-0. Hornets are driving here, but it's third down and 7.
They'll have Twins left, Twins right. Tailback to the right side of the quarterback, Wilson. Wilson's looking left. He's still looking left. He's going to throw it. And outbreak it. Oh, Nate had it. Oh, in and out of the hands of the intended receiver. Dang, good break by Nate. It's like he was running the route.
Yep. Good break by him. Just not able to bring it completely in. It's going to stop the clock with 1:10 to go before halftime. Cyclones lead 13-0, and the Hornets will have it. 4th down and 7 to go.
Hornets trying to draw us offside. No prevail, and they're going to call a timeout, so we'll take it with them. We'll let you know with 1:10 left till halftime, Cyclones are up 13-0. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
Do more of what you love. Expect more from your education. Achieve more of your goals. At Northeast State, we offer more than 135 programs of study, small class sizes, and we have a 90% job placement rate. Now is the time to do more. We are dedicated to guiding you through every step, from admissions to enrolling in classes to graduation. Visit northeaststate.edu and apply today.
For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Citizens Bank Stadium. It's 4th down and 7. for the Hornets at the Cyclones' 21-yard line with 1:10 left to go here until halftime. Stacey, you like to see Cyclones make a defensive stand and go down and try to get some.
They've already had one. One already had one fourth down stand here. Let's see if they can have another one right before halftime.
Twins left and right. Back to pass is Wilson. He's looking. He's going to throw it. He's going to check down. And Jakes will come up and make a tackle, and he's going to be tackled
short.
See where they mark it. Yep, I believe he's going to be short.
It's complete to Harper. Stop made by Roberts.
I believe that they're looking. They're looking if
they give him
first down. I'd request for a measurement. I don't know about that one there. Hornets get the first down right at the 12-yard line.
Under a minute to go now.
Yep. Both teams with only one timeout left to go. Cyclones or Hornets showed two. I thought they had one. Cyclones need a good defensive stand to keep them out of the end zone. We're going to have Twins right, Twins left, tailback to the right side. They're going to hand this tailback. Tailback's going to be tackled right at the original line of scrimmage.
Bradley Cannon again.
Yep. And Grayson Hatfield. And we got a timeout called by the Hornets, so we'll let you know. 32 seconds left. Stacey, you want to keep it here? You want to go back?
Let's keep it here. We'll go over some scores real quick here. Got Cloudland up over Greenback 22-0. You got Greenville up over South Dole now 28-14. Hampton over Monterey at halftime 14-0. Science Hill over Farragut 21-7. Midway leading Unaka 14-8 in the first. Unicoi County over Austin East 13-0. West Ridge over Cleveland at halftime 14-0. And Anderson County and Seymour are tied now 14-14 in the second period.
And Rockwood's on top of Happy Valley in the second quarter 26-0. The scores courtesy of West Holtzclaw and Coach T, as Dobbins Bennett is only trailing Maryville by a score of 14-7.
Wow.
With 4:30 left to go in the second quarter.
Knox Central all over Tennessee High 28-0. So just kind of keep you updated there. We'll hit them again at halftime here. But Cyclones come in now, second down and 10 for the Hornets. 32 seconds to go until halftime. Cyclones lead 13-0. Looking for a big stand here, Tony, before halftime.
Yeah, you don't want to give this Hornets any life. We're going to have Twins right, Twins left. Tailback lined up to the left side. And they're going to play fake, and the quarterback's going to throw. And
yes, it's off! It's off by Eli Williams. Eli's across the 15 to 20, 25. He's still on the 230. Go, baby! 45, 40, 35, 30.
Get over there.
And he's still on. He's outside of 10. Outside the 5.
Big, wow. Great job. Stop the clock now. They finally did. He intercepts that ball about the 5-yard line, and that's maybe the longest. How long is that, Wes? It's about 80 yards.
He got
94 yards.
92 yards. Maybe the longest 92 yards I've seen, but great job. You talk about flipping the field. Cyclones now have it first and 10 from the 5-yard line with 10 seconds to go. Eli Williams, number 16. Big difference there. He just goes up, picks that thing out of the air. They're trying a little post, a little slant right there, and he reads it perfectly, makes that interception. Great return. I think he was out of gas anyway. I don't know.
As the Cyclones going to have it first and goal at the 5 with one timeout left. As we're running the player in late and play clock down. We're going to have to call a final timeout, as that's not. We can't afford that.
You don't want to do that off of a big interception like that, but we'll take it back. Let's send it over real quick, 30-second timeout. When we come back, we'll see if they can score here as the Cyclones try to double dip, leading 13-0.
Better than ever, country. WBEJ AM/FM, Elizabethton, Tennessee.
Watson's Marine off Highway 11E Bluff City is where you'll find one of the area's best selections of fishing tackle and marine accessories, plus the latest Camas, Phoenix, and Vexus boat selections. Watson's Marine also has Mercury and Yamaha outboard engines. Owner Aaron Green and sales and tackle shop manager Rex Pendergrass invite you to stop in soon and look at all the latest models and merchandise. Watson's Marine, Highway 11E, 2 miles from Bristol Motor Speedway towards Johnson City. Depend on Valley Forge Wholesale Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply to be fully stocked with all the essential items, toys, and gifts you'll want this upcoming holiday season.
ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Coming off a critical timeout. That leaves the Cyclones with no timeouts.
You got one running play, 2 quick passes, Tony.
Yeah.
Or one combination, so.
If you hurry them, they don't lay down, but look for something up in the air. You're going to have a tight formation, heavy formation, jumbo. Back to pass is Rollins. He's going to throw it up to Jake. Jake's got it. Touchdown. Yes, sir.
Woo! Nice job right in the corner of the end zone. Jake catches it, gets. I think he got both feet down. You only need one. And just like that, the Cyclones flip the field, flip the score now, make it 19-0 with 4 seconds left to go. And the Cyclones are going to go for 2 to try to make up for the missed extra point.
Yeah, and the Cyclones, we get the ball back at the beginning of
that's huge, Tony. That is huge.
That is huge.
Cyclones shuffling people in and out. We're going to have the
kicker and the holder thought they was going for the extra point, and Coach Whitten elected to go for 2. So it looks like, Stacy, you're going to have the jumbo, which is Muddle Huddle. You got Blake Stewart,
they're going to have to hurry,
Bradley Cannon, and Ball, all in the backfield with Rollins. Now going slide motion, Blake. Rollins will call his own number, patiently waiting. He's going to lower his shoulder, and he's going to go in. I don't think he got it.
No, they stopped him. Yep.
Stopped him about the 6-inch line as we got 4 seconds left to go here until halftime. The Cyclones are up by a new score of 19-0. Whoa, catch my breath off there, right?
Just a good job by the Cyclones there. Amazing how they flipped that field.
Yeah, and Eli Williams, it was great. I'll contribute that to the film study.
Yep.
They watched and they loved to see how they threw him little crossers. He stayed back. He didn't play. He did not fall for the play fake.
No.
He stayed back. He kept his depth. Read the quarterback eyes, picked it off.
Got a little air there too. Got up in the air and got it.
He did.
Not to mention the return and the blocks he had down the field, and most importantly, no penalties on those blocks on the return. So.
Yep. Good lead block by number 44, Caleb Johnson, to help get him down inside the 10 to set up a Cyclone touchdown. As the Hornets are going to send Brown back deep, and Williams is going to tee the ball up near the 40-yard line near hash. We're waiting on the referees. Just now blew it in, so.
All right, Tony.
Approaching the kick, and it's a square kick, and it's going to be off the defender, and it's going to be a live ball, and he's going to fall on it, and that's going to do it, Stacy. So that's it. So at halftime, your Cyclones are up by a score of 19-0. We'll go back to the station for this 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll have Mr. Wes Holstall, the Swain Banger, with our first half recap. We'll be back after these words from our sponsors.
Eat at one of the most popular places in Elizabethton, Jay's Corner at the corner of Lynn Avenue and F Street downtown. Jay's Corner was voted Reader's Choice for the best burger in town, and you'll also love Jay's Barbecue, smoked wings, hot dogs, subs, salads, and the very wide selection of sandwiches. Jay's Corner is open daily except Sunday to eat in or carry out. You can also call ahead at 547-3300 to have your order ready for pickup. Jay's Corner, Lynn at F Street, Elizabethton, also featuring daily specials, ice cream, and shakes. See the full menu on Facebook. For services beyond just shipping, there's so much more at the UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, including printing. No matter what your printing need might be, the UPS Store in Elizabethton provides printing for business cards, yard signs, decals, invitations, envelopes, promotional items, banners, and any other outdoor signage. For any printing need you have, see the UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, Elizabethton, locally owned and ready to serve you 7 days a week. The UPS Store also provides notary service. Warm up before you go to the remaining football games with Johnny Red's Hot Chicken. It's an all-new item on the menu at Dino's, downtown Elizabethton. Ask your waiter or waitress for more information on Johnny Red's Hot Chicken, but try it soon at Dino's, where you can also enjoy authentic hot Italian foods, including lasagna, spaghetti, and others. Numerous American favorites, too. On Fridays and Saturdays, Dino's also offers a 10-ounce prime rib dinner with salad inside. Dino's, downtown Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, open from 11 a.m. You're listening to Elizabethton High School football on WBEJ with the Cyclones lead. Knox Carter, your Bojangles score, 19-0 at halftime. Stay tuned. Russ Swaney Real Estate is Elizabethton's oldest, most experienced real estate firm. Russ Swaney, David Collins, Deborah Sutherland, and Julia Adams combine their efforts to give their clients the utmost in experienced real estate service with a proven record of success. Whether listing your property to sell, searching for a new home, or needing the services of a professional auctioneer, Russ Swaney Real Estate offers their clients the utmost in service. If it's real estate, it's time to call Russ and his team. They get the job done. Get a reduced price for a limited time on Taco John's all-new 2021 Boss Burritos. Buy the Queso Blanco Boss Burrito by itself for only $5.29. That's $1 off the regular price. Or get it in a combo for only $8.80. That's $1 off the regular $9.80 combo price. The Queso Blanco Boss Burrito by itself or in a combo. Either way, the price is $1 off the regular price for a limited time at Taco John's, corner of Broad and Sycamore, Elizabethton.
Cold weather is just around the corner, so get the professionals from Advanced Heat Pump System to maintain your system. Advanced Heat Pump Systems installs and repairs all brands and types of home heating equipment, and that includes oil furnaces. Over 40 years experience, and they'll do the job right the first time. Call. You'll get a live person on the phone. 926-2665. Help keep your home comfortable.
Northeast Community Credit Union is the place for loans. Northeast Community Credit Union, proud Cyclones supporter for nearly 70 years.
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to WBEJ Radio Sports presentation of Elizabethton Cyclone football. We're here at halftime with your Cyclones lead 19-0, joined by Wes Hostclaw tonight, the best stat man in the business. Wes, why don't you go ahead and give us a summary of the first half scoring here and some stats from the first half.
Yeah, absolutely. The Cyclones, both teams only had 4 drives in the first half. Cyclones were held Carter to a punt on the first drive of the game. They came out marching with a 9-play, 82-yard drive from their own 18. Had 4 runs apiece from Cade Russell and Bryson Rollins, who capped the drive with a 7-yard touchdown with 5:02 remaining in the first quarter. It was the only score in the first quarter. The Cyclones, both teams swapped punts there, and the Cyclones, had a really good defensive drive there. Carter had a 45-yard pass from Chandler Wilson to Spencer Russell, but Cyclones held on 4 downs inside the 10-yard line there, and then the Hornets coach got a 15-yarder. So that was kind of a little bit. That was the first 15-yarder of 3 for Carter there in the first half. Second quarter, the Cyclones took possession after forcing a Carter punt and embarked on a 10-play, 76-yard drive, largely behind Cade Russell, who churned 4 first downs on the ground. An unsportsmanlike conduct penalty set the Cyclones and Bryson Rollins up for his second run, a touchdown run of the half. A 6-yard score. A failed point after made it 13-0 with 5:24 remaining in the second quarter. Carter moved the chains twice behind quarterback Chandler Wilson on their next drive, but then they were additionally aided by a pair of 15-yard penalties on the Cyclones. But then there towards the end, Wilson was intercepted by Eli Williams, who rumbled 92 yards to 5 with 10 seconds remaining. Only 1 play needed for the Cyclones, a 5-yard touchdown in the corner for the end zone from Rollins to Jake Roberts. With 4 seconds remaining, the conversion run failed to produce our 19-0 halftime score for the Cyclones. 143 yards of total offense, 116 rushing, 27 passing, 9 first downs, 5 penalties for 54 yards. Rollins is 5 of 6 through the air for 32 yards and a touchdown, 7 carries, 50 yards, 2 touchdowns on the ground. Cade Russell, 12 carries, 66 yards, and probably 8 of the 9 first downs on the ground there for the Cyclones. Jake Roberts, 4 catches, 25 yards and a touchdown. Eli Williams, of course, an interception. Blake Stewart had a big sack there early in the game. The Hornets had 108 yards of total offense, 26 on the ground, 82 passing, 7 first downs, 3 penalties for 45 yards. Each of those are 15-yard penalties there, personal fouls and sportsmanlike conduct and the like. Their quarterback, Chandler Wilson, 9 of 14 for 82 yards with an interception, 6 carries, 17 yards on the ground. And Preshawn Brown had 9 carries for 13 yards on the ground there to also lead the Hornets, who had 3 players with 2 catches apiece there in the passing game. Each team had 4 drives. But if you're Elizabethton, you like what you see here in the first half.
Yep, it scores 19-0. You listen to those stats, you think the Cyclones are just totally dominating this until that interception return and that score out there, Tony. Wes, we're sort of holding our breath there a little bit. It's kind of a little bit sluggish. The game's going quickly. They run it to 3rd down or 4th down, so they're having some long time of possessions there. It's kind of limiting the Cyclones' offense. You just can't overstate how big that interception return was that turned into a touchdown.
That was huge because you're looking at a 6-point lead at the half, but instead you've got a 19-point lead.
And you're going to get the ball to start the second half.
Exactly. So you can't ask for nothing better right there. That's twice and a half there. The Cyclones made big plays there in the red zone. You had the big 4-down stop there inside the 10, and then right there, Eli Williams. I mean, that was a huge play right there because it seemed like Carter was getting every break they could get on that drive on third down. They're either getting a penalty or getting a close pass completion there. Two penalties, 2 third-down penalties there that moved the chains for them on that drive. And then Eli Williams, what a way to make a big play there. What's looking like probably, unless a miracle occurs, the last home game of the year. And, way to cap the half and set the Cyclones up there for the big score. And a great lead there here at the half.
Wes, as always, thank you very much for helping Tony and I and keeping us straight and best stat man in the business right here, Wes Hostclaw. We've got about 12 and a half minutes to go during halftime. We're going to take a 3-minute break. When we come back, we've got a special presentation as we have Mr. Ballantyne here, the new band director for the Elizabethton High School Betsy Band, as they prepare for state competition in the morning. So when we come back, Tony will have a live interview with Mr. Ballantyne with the Betsy Band. We'll be back after this 3-minute timeout as we do on WBEJ Radio Sports. Your Cyclones lead 19-0.
Finance your next automobile with a loan rate as low as 1.79% APR at Happy Valley Credit Union, Elizabethton, where this offer is extended into November. Come in and ask a Happy Valley Credit Union loan officer for full details, as loan restrictions do apply. You could be driving a new or used car with a low payment based on a very low 1.79% APR. This loan offer has been extended for a limited time at Happy Valley Credit Union, corner of Lynn Avenue and C Street, Elizabethton. What began as a vision for a young nurse is now a heritage for over 4 generations at Ivy Hall. With a 5-star rating by Medicaid Medicare, residents at Ivy Hall receive the best physical, speech, and occupational therapy in the area. And now respiratory therapy services are offered on staff too, all in a new state-of-the-art facility. Physician and nursing services to aid the healing process are also provided. All insurance is accepted at Ivy Hall, 301 South Watauga Avenue, Elizabethton, and online at ivyhallnursingHome.com. Come see the all-new 401 Hatcher Lane showroom location of your AMAR automatic garage door opening system dealer in Elizabethton, Rocky Top Garage Doors. Mitch Parlier, owner of Rocky Top Garage Door Service, has provided sales, service, and installation of garage doors for over 30 years and is Elizabethton's AMAR door and linear and liftmaster door opener dealer. Tell them what to do if their garage door breaks, Lexi.
Call my papa at Rocky Top Garage Door, 518-1516.
Learn more about Rocky Top Garage Doors online at rockytopgaragedoor.com. To phone in your next order to the Ridgewood, be sure you dial 538-7543. 538-7543 is the correct phone number to enable you to order the best barbecue in the Tri-Cities. Try the Ridgewood's barbecue platter featuring Ridgewood's exclusive barbecue sauce with fries, coleslaw, and rolls. It's enough to feed 2 people for one low price. The Ridgewood is open every day except Sundays and major holidays on Old Highway 980 at Bluff City. The Ridgewood barbecue, still worth bypassing all the others for. Shop the Jeweler's Bench now for the 2020 Pandora Cyclone State Championship charm, sold exclusively at Jeweler's Bench. Also now featuring a new selection of diamond engagement rings, tennis bracelets, rings, and much more. Jeweler's Bench has silver jewelry lines including Anna Hay, Southern Gate, and Sterling Reputation. And see John for custom jewelry you might want, plus jewelry repair. The Jeweler's Bench, across from Hardee's, Broad Street, Elizabethton.
Hermitage Health Center is a 70-bed nursing and rehabilitation 5-star facility in Elizabethton with a reputable therapy team offering physical, occupational, and speech services 7 days a week. Their Rehab to Home program focuses on the goal of returning residents home, re-energized and with more mobility. Schedule your tour today at Hermitage Health Center, 1633 Hillview Drive, Elizabethton, 543-2571.
Simply Elegant Catering and Bakery, 528 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, is currently accommodating all your catering needs, including baked items by special order.
Better than ever, WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Sysmex Stadium, where we got 9 minutes left to go into halftime. Your Cyclones are up by a score of 19-0, and we're graciously joined by the new Betsy Band Director, Mr. Ballantyne. Mr. Ballantyne, first and foremost, glad we got to catch you up here because usually you're busy right now when we're on our halftime break.
Absolutely, yeah. Normally we're right out there making sure everybody gets a good show at the half, but we're going to let our kids go home tonight and prepare for that state championship in the morning.
And speaking of state championship, you're going for the state championship tomorrow in Smyrna. You'll be playing on 2:30 their time, 3:30 our time. We wish you, from Cyclone Nation, Cyclone Pride, we always wish you the best of luck. Go bring it home. But leading up to then, when the job come open, you're from this part of the area. Tell our listeners just a little bit about it.
Yeah, absolutely. I grew up in Bristol. I went to Sullivan East High School, and I was a drum major there for 3 years and decided in high school that I wanted to be a high school band director. I went to South Carolina for college and ultimately became a really good decision for me to go there, and then I ended up staying there for most of my professional career, and I was down there in South Carolina until last year for the first 10 years of my career, and always looking for a head job, looking for the right fit for me. As I'd been an assistant band director for a long time, and so getting the chance to kind of keep my eye out for the best position for me, and that led me here.
Well, I can say that from day one I met you, I think you hadn't been hired long. You was out here where you was working out. Their team was working out, and you come through, introduced myself, and you had this presence about you. It was like you wasn't a newcomer. It's like you slid right in, and you knew you were supposed to be here. So congratulations, first and foremost. Now, tell our listeners a little bit about, so far you've had 3 competitions, correct?
4. We've had 4.
Okay. 4. So go ahead and tell our listeners a little bit about it.
Yeah, so the first 3 we went local, well, kind of local. The first one we went to Carnes High School in Knoxville and won the overall championship there, played against some big Knoxville bands and won that competition overall. And then we went to Bristol Music in the Castle and won that competition as well. The kids were really great. And then we finally finished the show, so we took an unfinished show for the first 2. And then the third show we went to John Battle right after fall break and went and performed with that one as well. Those are all kind of local competitions. Obviously Knoxville's not super local, but it was mostly Knoxville bands that went to it, and then we drove down there. And then we went to a regional competition on the 23rd at Western Carolina University. That was the one where we went up against some regionally known bands and some nationally known bands and ended up second place, which was pretty awesome. I was shocked, honestly, because I didn't expect. I was aiming for top 5, top 6 at that show, and then we ended up coming in second. It was pretty incredible. The kids had a blast on that trip.
Good. You know, last night you had the first ever send off to state. I think is what you all called it.
Indeed. Yep.
And I noticed last night when we was here listening to it, you wanted to make it a yearly event.
That's correct. Yes. I'm going to do 2 community performances each year. One will be at the beginning of our competitive season. That'll be Meet the Betsy Band.
Mm-hmm.
It'll probably be middle to mid-ish, late September, probably the 2nd or 3rd weekend in September. And then we're going to do a state send-off every year if we continue to do the things that we've been doing. And hopefully that state send-off will always be the Thursday before we go, because we hope that the football team is going to be playing on Friday.
I agree with that. Hand in hand.
Because it's always the same weekend as the first weekend of the playoffs. So hopefully we'll always be able to do it on that Thursday before, just to give us an opportunity to perform in the weather at the right time and get a run-through for the community when they see the final product, because we're not always finished with it when we perform at football.
And speaking of the community, was you shocked just a little bit last night when you looked up and seen how many fans were here in the stands?
Yes, it was crazy. I was shocked. I was so shocked. I mean, you know, I kind of thought that there was going to be a good number of people that would be here. There's been a lot of buzz about us, and the band's done so well this year, and the kids are having a blast. And I saw the ads all over Facebook, people sharing our photos and stuff, but I had no idea that we'll walk around and, you know, probably 4/5 of the stadium was completely jam-packed.
It was, and, you know, we were here supporting it, and like I said earlier, it was a great show. And there's one thing about the Betsy Nation. If it's something Betsy or sports-related or Betsy band-related, they're going to show out.
Yeah.
They're going to show up and show out.
Absolutely.
A couple of years ago, just to show you, when we went to the state championship 2 years ago, there were 7,000 fans there.
Yeah, that's what, Tom told me that last night. Told me that that you guys broke a state record or something for attendance, and I'm not shocked because when we were in Cullowhee, North Carolina, we came out to perform at 11 o'clock in the morning, and half the fans in the stand stood up and started ringing their cowbells when we got there because half the people that were in this college stadium were all Betsy Band fans.
Well, Mr. Valentine, I know you're getting ready for tomorrow again. On behalf of Cyclone Football, Cyclone Nation, we appreciate you stepping here, and best of luck, and go bring that gold ball home tomorrow.
All right, thank you so much.
Yes, sir, we appreciate it, and hopefully you'll be here many, 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 many years to come.
That's the plan.
Yes, sir.
Thanks
I
for having
appreciate.
me.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you. We got about 3 minutes left to go. Let's go ahead and go back to the station for this 3-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll have the second half kickoff. Before we do, we'll let you know your Cyclones are up by a score of 19-0. We'll be back after this 3-minute timeout.
Integrity, trust, respect, and family. That's how Southern Finance has survived since 1959 in an ever-changing economy. Southern Finance specializes in small personal loans, auto loans, home and land loans, and more. Hometown lending for honest, hard-working people like you. Southern Finance welcomes less than perfect credit at the office across from the Bonnie Kate in downtown Elizabethton. To find the loan you need, call Southern Finance at 542-2165. With the pandemic continuing in place, don't panic. See Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton for all your home needs, where you always get 100% satisfaction for both product and service. Clayton Homes of Elizabethton is your low price leader for manufactured homes. You'll get the lowest home prices always at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton. So shop us first or shop us last for the guaranteed lowest home prices in the area. From Tom and Jerry at Clayton Homes of Elizabethton, 90D Bypass, open Monday through Saturday.
Do more of what you love. Expect more from your education. Achieve more of your goals. At Northeast State, we offer more than 135 programs of study, small class sizes, and we have a 90% job placement rate. Now is the time to do more. We are dedicated to guiding you through every step, from admissions to enrolling in classes to graduation. Visit northeaststate.edu and apply today.
Watson's Marine off Highway 11E Bluff City is where you'll find one of the area's best selections of fishing tackle and marine accessories, plus the latest Camas, Phoenix, and Vexus boat selections. Watson's Marine also has Mercury and Yamaha outboard engines. Owner Aaron Green and Sales and Tackle Shop Manager Rex Pendergrass invite you to stop in soon and look at all the latest models and merchandise. Watson's Marine, Highway 11E, 2 miles from Bristol Motor Speedway towards Johnson City. It's halftime, and your Bojangles score is Elizabethton 19, Knox Carter Hornets 0. Russ Swaney Real Estate is Elizabethton's oldest, most experienced real estate firm. Russ Swaney, David Collins, Deborah Sutherland, and Julia Adams combine their efforts to give their clients the utmost in experienced real estate service with a proven record of success. Whether listing your property to sell, searching for a new home, or needing the services of a professional auctioneer, Russ Swaney Real Estate offers their clients the utmost in service. If it's real estate, it's time to call Russ and his team. They get the job done. For services beyond just shipping, there's so much more at the UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, including printing. No matter what your printing need might be, the UPS Store in Elizabethton provides printing for business cards, yard signs, decals, invitations, envelopes, promotional items, banners, and any other outdoor signage. For any printing need you have, see the UPS Store, 106 Broad Street, Elizabethton, locally owned and ready to serve you 7 days a week. The UPS Store also provides notary service. Local high school game coverage is brought to you by Citizens Bank. Citizens Bank continues to support our local community from its headquarters here in Carter County. Whether it's managing household finances, purchasing a home, or obtaining resources for your business, Citizens Bank has experts ready to provide a helping hand. Find out more about the Citizens Bank Local Advantage at one of our convenient locations or visit citizensbank24.com today. Bank your own way. Citizens Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC. Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton Rehab and Wellness Center has been faithfully serving the Elizabethton and surrounding area for around 40 years, offering physical, occupational, and speech therapies tailored to meet your specific needs. The facility is clean, faces are friendly, and they strive to provide the best care to all who enter their doors. Remember, if you feel like you're sitting on the sidelines of life due to a sickness that's got you down, let Signature Healthcare of Elizabethton help you get back into your game. People you know, caring for people you love. And go Cyclones! The drive-through window is open for your convenience at Reed Pharmacy, West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, across from the high school with quality prescriptions for people and pets.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium. We got about 30 seconds till we tee it up and kick it off to begin here our second half. And Stacy, I appreciate Mr. Valentine coming up and taking time out of his busy schedule to speak with us. And for those that have not had the opportunity to meet him, he's an outstanding young man. Yep. I can call him young because he is younger than me.
Well, about everybody in this box is younger than me, so he is doing a good job with the Betsy Band. Good luck to them tomorrow. Yeah, as they go for the state championship.
Yeah, and got another quick shout out real quick. Got a text during halftime. Mr. Doug Rasnick is listening to us while he's hard at work.
Terry Lee Lovelace up in Siam listening to us also. See who else we got here. Got Johnny Range listening.
Yep, Keith Scholes is texting. He's listening to us finally. Said he's finally got his phone to work where he could listen to us. As the Cyclones are going to receive the ball to begin the second half, which is something we've, I don't know if we've done that all season long.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, it has. We'll be going from right to left. You're listening to us back here at home, so
they don't trust them. We got the hands team out there.
So that's what they do.
You've got Bryson Rollins. You've got Jake Roberts. Yep. You got Jeriah Griffin.
That's what they do.
You got Cade Russell on that front line there. They're expecting an onside kick here, Tony.
Yep, because you sit and you watch the film, and probably 7 out of 10 times they kick it onside. And if they don't, they'll kick a short little pooch to about the 25. So as we're waiting for the referee to blow it in, as they're going to tee it up dead center. And they got a new kicker in, number 13, so look for possibly a pooch kick right here, Stacey. Stevens and Jeriah standing back right at our own 20-yard line, waiting on the referee to blow it in. He blows it in, the kick, and it's a high spinning kick. It's going to be fielded by Dalton Mitchell. It's across the 40, up near the 45, where the Cyclones will take over 1st and 10 at their own 45-yard line. I'm sorry, that's Teddy Orton.
That might be why they give up so many points, Tony. Cyclones going to have great field position here to start the second half. A couple of updates right here for Robbie Fritz. Looks like the Bulldogs are in a fight up there. It's tied 14-14 now. Got Steve Burrow listening to us also.
From the 45.
And Rob Stout said, glad you caught your breath, Tony. He thought you'd ran that interception back.
I felt like it, Rob. I felt like it. Cyclones going to open up with twins to the right. Rollins called his own number. He's across 45-50. He bounces
there
outside,
you go.
Down across the 45. Stiff arm, steps out of bounds at the inside the 45 down to 44, and that's enough for a select 7 first down as we got a late block from the Hornets, who just laid one of the Cyclone defenders on his back.
All right, 11:46 to go here. Cyclones now already have it in Carter territory. First down and 10 from their 44. Select 7 first down for the Cyclones. Here, Bojangles score the game 19-0.
Cyclones, good opening play. Rollins calls his own number. He's going to have trips to the left, single receiver to the right. Russell lined up to the left side. Play fake. They're going to throw it out here to Dalton. Dalton gets it. He goes upfield. He's going to be tackled right after about a 2-yard gain. Got to have a little bit better blocking, guys, out there.
Yep.
Cam's good.
You got to hold it.
That block.
You got to hold it just a little bit longer, and that's the ones you break. So
yep.
you will give them about 2 yards on that. Bring up 2nd down and 8. Ball on the 42-yard line of the Hornets.
Yeah, so we send tight end and H-back in. Twins to the right. Tight end and H-back line up to the right. And Rollins will call his own number, and he paces the weights across 40, dumps back inside. He's going to be wrapped up. Oh, I thought he almost had something. He's going to be down inside the 40, down about the 37-yard line. Picked up of about 4, so it's going to bring up third down, and we'll call it a long 4.
That was a long run for
3 yards.
3 yards, yep. Third down and 4 for the Cyclones. Ball on the 38-yard line of the Hornets. There's no way in the world they're going to punt right here, Tony.
No. Same formation for the Cyclones. Rollins trying to draw them offside. Calling the play. Play clock down 14, plenty of time. He calls his own number. He's straying out to the right. Following his block, set him up nice. He's called 35-30, 25 house. Oh, give him 6.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Nice play. Rollins goes up to the line, bounces it outside to the right, gets another one.
Got a flag.
They're going to celebrate?
I guess.
Yep, celebration penalty, but touchdown will stand, but got to bring it over here on the sidelines and do it, guys. But big play by Rollins that time. Once he gets the corner, Big West called it here. He's gone.
Yep.
And just like that, the Cyclones score on the opening series of the second half to make your Bojangles score the game now 25-0. With a little cushion here, the Cyclones are going to go for 2. They're going to attempt the extra point.
And they are going to call in sportsmanlike conduct, which will be assessed on the kickoff. So Smithdale's in for the point after. It had to be some type of celebration.
It was. Both the referee and the side judge were down there right in the middle of them, so somebody said something or did something. So we'll do that on the kickoff as Smithdale attempts the extra point.
As Russell's in to snap, and the hold's bit from Whaley, and Smithdale with the kick, and the snap's good snap down, up, and he splits it this time. So with 10:27 left to go here in the third quarter, your new score, Cyclones are up 27-0. We'll be back after this 26-0. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
Cold weather is just around the corner, so get the professionals from Advanced Heat Pump System to maintain your system. Advanced Heat Pump Systems installs and repairs all brands and types of home heating equipment, and that includes oil furnaces, over 40 years experience, and they'll do the job right the first time. Call. You'll get a live person on the phone. 926-2665. Help keep your home comfortable.
For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium, where after the penalties assessed, the Cyclones will be kicking off from our own 25-yard line. And Brown will be standing about his own 25-yard line as Williams is going to have it teed up near side.
Brown, deep for the Hornets.
Waiting on the approach and the kick. Williams has approached the kick, and he high spinning kick. It's going to be fielded right at the 20. He's going to be across the 25, the 30, and he's going to be tackled short of the 35. They're going to say right at the 35-yard line. For the Hornets, will have it 1st and 10 for their first possession of the second half.
Good job by the Cyclones there on the penalty to get it no more than that. Barton, let us know John and Helen Burrow up in Crow Bottom listening to us tonight here on WBEJ Radio Sports. Thank you very much. 10:19 to go here in the third period. Cyclones up now. Bojangles score the game 26-0 as the Hornets have it 1st and 10 from their own 35-yard line.
Twins both left and right. Tailback to the left side of Wilson, the quarterback. Quarterback changing the plays. Looking over, waiting on the snap. And he gets it. And play fake, going to throw a little bubble screen out here to the intended receiver, Russell.
Good job, Nate.
And there comes a late flag.
Nate was held over there. And
either a hold or a face mask. Thrown by the umpire in the backfield.
Don't touch the face.
Yeah,
hold it.
Nate
was being held over there, but he's still able to blow up that play, along with
Bradley Cannon.
Bradley Cannon's there. And on that side, we've also got Blake Stewart over there wreaking havoc as he's doing. So
this penalty is accepted, so that's going to put a spot foul, so that's going to bring it up first down and 21 from the 24-yard line.
And 20 from the 25.
As we're going to have trips to the right, single receiver to the left, tailback to the left side of Wilson back to pass. He's looking right. He's looking. He's going to throw up next. He's got great coverage, and should have been offensive pass interference. He shoved him a little bit. But no harm, no foul, no call, as it was way overthrown.
Yep, going to bring up second down and 20. Ball's on the 25-yard line of the Hornets. Down to with the incomplete pass. The stop clock's at 9:59. Cyclones lead 26-0 here as they're trying to be one and done here for the Hornets.
Hornets going to have twins back left and twins right. Back to pass is Wilson. He's looking left. He's looking. He's flushed out of the pocket by Grayson. He's going to throw across his body, and he's going to tend the receiver, and he's going to be tackled. He runs through a tackle. He's still on his feet. He's still going, Stacy. He's crossed the 45-40, 35-30. Nate's going to run him down. 25-20. Nate gets him down inside the 10. That was 110%.
He just broke 3 tackles right there. And
Caleb Harper
on the big reception right up the middle, breaks a couple of tackles, and next thing you know, he squirts out. Good job by Nate Stevens to chase him down there. Didn't give up on the play, but the Hornets now have it first and goal from their own 8-yard line.
Yeah, they're trying to get a little momentum as they're going to have single receiver left, tight end, or H-back, going to hand off to the tailback. Tailback's going to try over to the right side, and he's going to be hit and drove backwards, and the referee's going to blow it dead, and he's going to go back to the 5-yard line. So they're going to say a pickup of 3.
Bring up second down and goal from the 5-yard line for the Hornets. 9 minutes to go here in your third period. They got a little life, Tony. That was a big play by the Cyclones. Or a big play by the Hornets, rather.
As Hornets going to break a little muddle huddle, they're going to have twins right, split backs, single receiver to the left. And this time they're going to toss it forward to the tailback, and tailback's going to try to go forward, and he's going to hit right at the 5, and they're going to say no gain. He's back to the original line of scrimmage, and so it's going to bring up third down and goal from the 5-yard line.
Grayson Mansfield at the bottom there on that tackle. Good job by him. Third down and goal, 5-yard line.
This is Cyclone defense as the fans rise to their feet, stomping their feet, ringing the cowbells. Same formation. Now we're going a little bit jet motion from left to right. Buzzing the running back out, and they're going to try to throw a fade, and he's wide open. And
he got it.
Did he get it? Yes.
Touchdown.
Jake was caught looking on the inside.
Yep, he come inside. The guy kind of went around him, went straight to the pylon in the back, wide open. Just the question is whether or not the ball was going to come down in bounds. Yeah, but it does. So with that, the Knox Carter Hornets are on the board now. Your Bojangles score the game 26-6 with 7:45 to go here in the third period.
On to attempt the extra point is number 12, Mariah Brake. And the kick is up, and Stacy, it's good. Yep. So with 7:30 left to go here in the third quarter, Cyclones now lead it by a score of 26-7. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
We all love Carter County for many reasons. It's the breathtaking views from Roan Mountain, the historical spirit of downtown Elizabethton, the summer playground of Watauga Lake, and everything in between. Carter County Bank is proud to call this our home. It's our pride and joy, and we know it's yours too. We would like to take this opportunity to say thank you for your business and support. Since 1939, it's been our mission to put customers first and offer services that help make your life easier. We are Carter County's bank, and this is home. Carter County Bank, a division of Bank of Tennessee, member FDIC.
Depend on Valley Forge Wholesale Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply to be fully stocked with all the essential items, toys, and gifts you'll want this upcoming holiday season.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Sismac Stadium where the Hornets just scored and cut the lead Cyclones by a score of 26-7. As they're
had a misfire by Robbie Fritz. Hampton's up 21-0. It wasn't tied 14-14. They were up 21-0.
And he's talking about my run.
Yeah. No, that was Rob Stout that got on you there. Fritz is on the scoreboard here. So 7:45 to go here in the third period. Hornets finally dent the scoreboard to make your Bojangles score the game 26-7.
Here comes your onside kick, and it's going over to the left side. That's where he gets his foot into that one. It's kicked over to Jeriah Griffin, who fair called it right at the 21-yard line. Stacey had some real estate there, but we'll take it 1st and 10 at their own 21.
Coach Whitten getting ready to tell him, hey, you got a little room right there to run, but that's all right.
We'll take it.
Good save.
Yep.
Nice long drive here. Eat up this third period if we can. Cyclones lead 26-7 now. Tony, we looked like we had him stopped, and that guy just broke a couple of tackles and then shot through the middle.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at him, I'd say he probably don't weigh no more than 145, 150 pounds. So the Cyclones are going to come out with trips left and single receiver to right. Russell lined up to the left side of Rollins and play fake, pump and go, and Rollins is going to pull it down. He's going to improvise, tucking. He's down 25, 30, 35, and run out of bounds short of the 35. They're going to say he stepped out about the 32-yard line, and that's enough for another select 7 first down for the Cyclones.
Wanted to look for that deep pass over here to Jake. Wasn't open right at that moment, so he tucks it, runs it to his right, does a good job of getting just enough to get that select 7 first down. Cyclones will have it 1st and 10 from their own 32-yard line.
Now the Cyclones are going to have trips left, tight end left, and we got some type of officials timeout.
I think they may have
busted the chain.
May have bent the sticks over there on that side a little bit, it looks like.
All right, it's set. Now the referee resets the play clock. So he blows it in. So, again, the Cyclones are going to have trips left, tight end left, Russell to the left side of Rollins. Rollins looking left. He's looking. He's going to check it down. And Jake gets it. He crosses 45, 40, 50 into Hornet territory. 45 still on his feet, going backwards, and he gives up a few yards, but that's enough for a select 7 first down.
Dangerous pass.
Very dangerous.
Dangerous pass.
I could see that going to the other way.
Yep. Just over the hands of the defender there.
That's a long pass, Stacy. Anybody that throws it about 15 yards up the field and from the far hash.
Yeah, from the far hash. But Cyclones get lucky. Jake does a good job of avoiding a couple of tackles. Select 7 first down. Cyclones now have it 1st and 10 from the Hornet 42-yard line with 6:50 to go in the third period.
Hand off to Russell. Russell over the right side. He lowers his shoulder, goes down inside the 35, down near the 33-yard line. They're going to mark him close to another first down. They're going to say he's about maybe a half a yard short. So it's going to bring up 2nd down and inches for the Cyclones. The Cyclones are going to have twins to the right. Rollins is going to hand it to Russell. Russell patiently waiting, dances in the backfield. He lowers his shoulder down across the 30, down inside the 25, and that is enough for another select 7 first down for the Cyclones.
Just good hard running by Russell there behind that big right side of the line. Owen Slagle, Connor Johnson. Got Big Sam in there at center right now too, don't they?
Yep, it's good to see Sam come back after
Sam Bowers in
that injury. Yep, good to see him back, and that moved McDuffie back to, I believe it moved him back to tackle, so Cyclones looking over, getting the play. You're going to have twins left, single receiver to the right. Single tailback is Russell. Russell lined up to the left side of Rollins. Rollins gets the clap. We're on speed option. He's going to keep it. He's going to lower his shoulder and go up the middle across the 20, and they're going to mark him just inside the 20 around the 19-yard line. Pickup of about 5, so bring up 2nd down and 5 for the Cyclones.
5:32 to go here in the third period. Cyclones lead 26-7 after giving up that touchdown. Good answer by the Cyclones, Tommy.
Yeah, just methodically going down the same formation. This time, hurry snap. Hurry gives it to Russell. Russell patiently waiting, bends it back across the right as helmet comes flying off for the Cyclones, which your offensive lineman comes off. It's got to be hands in the face, but Russell gets it across the 15 down to the 13, and that's going to be enough for another select 7 first down for the Cyclones as they got it inside the orange zone at the 14-yard line. So we got 5:10 left to go here in the third quarter. Cyclones are up 26-7, but knocking on the door. Looking over to Coach Whitten getting the play. Twins left, single receiver to the right, tight end to the right. Play clock down to 10, changing the play. Plenty of time. Play clock down to 8. Rollins calls his own number. He's going to follow the block of Russell. Russell gets a good block, and he's upended as the defender comes underneath Russell's block to stop him, but not before he picks up about 2 yards down to the 12.
Bring up second down and 8. Second down and 7 from the 11-yard line. They get him to the 11, Tony. 4:23 to go here. Just kind of keeping another eye on the game down the road. Seymour's leading Anderson County now 21-20. 6:20 to go. If Seymour gets that upset, we'll be back here next week, ladies and gentlemen. That's why we're keeping an eye on that for you. We'll keep you updated.
Rollins hands it off to Russell. Russell patiently.
Wow.
And he's slammed down, not before he gets inside the 10. They're going to say right at the 10-yard line. So it's going to pick up of about 2. So it's going to bring up 3rd down and 5 for the Cyclones right at the 10-yard line. Stacy's at 2-down territory for you?
Absolutely. Absolutely. They're not going to kick field goal right here.
As Jake Roberts comes out, so we're replaced with twins to the right. H-back right. Russell's your tailback. Rollins calls his own number, patiently dancing. He kicks it out to the side. He's at the 5. Dances. House call. Yep. Give him 6.
Yep. Goes to the far pylon over there, untouched. Another touchdown for Rollins, another touchdown for the Cyclones. 4. That's 4 on the night, so it makes your Bojangles score the game 32-7. 3:20 to go in the 3rd period. Smithfield comes on to attempt another extra point. 4 touchdowns by Rollins tonight.
6 more. He's in 2nd place all alone.
Yep. Good answer by the Cyclones for that touchdown by the Knox Carter Hornets.
Russell with the snap and hold from Whaley. Waiting on giving the motion. Good snap down. Kick is up. And he spirals it across through the uprights, and it is good. So with 3:20 left to go here in the 3rd quarter, your new score, Cyclones are up 33-7. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
Eat at one of the most popular places in Elizabethton, Jay's Corner at the corner of Lynn Avenue and F Street downtown. Jay's Corner was voted Reader's Choice for the best burger in town, and you'll also love Jay's Barbecue, smoked wings, hot dogs, subs, salads, and the very wide selection of sandwiches. Jay's Corner is open daily except Sunday to eat in or carry out. You can also call ahead at 547-3300 to have your order ready for pickup. Jay's Corner, Lynn at F Street, Elizabethton, also featuring daily specials, ice cream, and shakes. See the full menu on Facebook. Northeast Community Credit Union is the place for loans. Northeast Community Credit Union, proud Cyclones supporter for nearly 70 years.
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium, where your Cyclones are up by a score of 33-7. Score sponsored by Bojangles. Brown back deep for the Hornets, standing about his own 11-yard line. Williams got it teed up near hash mark.
Got a final up in the gorge. Bulldogs win 21-0.
Wow. So Hampton moves on to round number 2. Congratulations to the Bulldogs as Williams approaching the kick, and this time he gets his foot into it, and he's going to pin him down inside about the 3. He gets it. He's across the 10. He's going to try to go to the wide side of the field. He's across the 15, the 20. He's got a walk. Back. Yeah, it's coming back. So all that's for nothing. It's going to be a spot foul, and there comes another flag thrown in.
Flag on the play.
Got 2 flags. Both of them should be either a hold and a block in the back. Wait on the referees to sort this out.
Just about every time you see them cut across the wide side of the field, there's going to be a block in the back somewhere.
Yep.
Was that time by Carter? I'm just not sure what the second flag was.
And there's another flag, and that's on the coach right there, I believe.
Yeah, that might be 2. He may be
that's
gone.
2, and if it is, he's out. The referee picked it up and tossed it. Usually you see them throw their hat, but he didn't bother with his hat. So the referees are getting together and sorting this out.
All right, let's see what we got.
Still don't know. They're still conversing about it.
We've got 2 different huddles here. 3 of them are, and now here comes the referee with the call.
Okay, we got holding against the Hornets. Then we got targeting against the Hornets, which would be a blindside block. And we got dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct against the Hornets.
The coach is gone.
He's gone.
Yep.
Go to the bus, Coach. He's out.
Yep. Go ahead and warm your bus up.
Got one early. That's at 15 yards. The Cyclones were able to get that.
He's going to get his money's worth now.
Yep. Now he's going to say, well, if you're going to toss me, I'm going to cuss you as I go out the door. But he has to leave the stadium at this point in time, so he's gone. So with 3:10 to go, Cyclones are going to get some huge penalty yards here against them. It's probably going to take them close to the goal line. But more importantly, for both the Cyclones and the Knox Carter Hornets, their head coach has just been tossed for the game for his second personal foul.
Yep. Plus, that will entail he's suspended for the next game that they play. He's suspended for that game.
Yep.
Because if you remember, that happened to Stacy Carter 2 years ago.
Yep, that's right. So they got to regroup. This is a good time for the Cyclones to put a nail in this coffin. That's going to take the ball all the way back down
to the 5-yard line.
5-yard line. Carter's going to have it 1st and 10 from their own 5-yard line, trailing 33-7. 3:10 to go.
He's still standing down here as we're looking. Standing down here about the 15-yard line.
And half of the stands over here for the Cyclones are looking at him, so they're not going to let anybody know. Got the back judge right here looking back.
So
I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, half the stands are watching the game. The other half are looking over saying, no, get out of here.
Yeah. So see how they're still sorting it out as the referees are still huddling together.
Here they come. Yeah, they tell him, you're out, go.
I mean,
they're not going to let him run the play until he leaves the stadium, Tony.
Yeah, and he sticks out because he's got a white sweatshirt on, so he sticks out.
A little bit bigger belly than mine. So, yep. And he's taking a slow stroll
as the Cyclones
wave at him.
And now he's standing in the end zone. So this is some pretty good commentary as we're waiting on him to.
I'm sure our listeners would rather.
Now he's going to stand underneath the goalpost.
Yeah. Come on, be a little classier than that. Get off the field, especially because our listeners are tired of hearing me and you talk about it.
Yep.
So they're finally going to get him out. Yeah, they got somebody in an orange sweatshirt over there giving his money's worth too.
Yeah.
And the referees are standing over the ball. They're not going to do till they see him walk out.
Yep. Now he stops and he's going to have to keep escorted again. We're waiting on him to go, so the referees are still huddling over, but we'll let you know that during all of this, Stacy, while we got a minute, let's go ahead and talk about our first down sponsor, Select 7.
Yep, got Select 7. They offer mortgage loans, auto, boat, motorcycle, farm equipment, camper, ATVs, RVs, jet skis, home equity, and personal loans.
Yep, how can you be a member? All you got to do is if you live or worship or attend school in any of the 7 counties, that would be Carter, Washington, Unicoi, Hawkins, Sullivan, in Tennessee, and in Virginia, Scott, and Washington County, Virginia, that you can easily become a member. We provide financial solutions to the member of financial success.
Finally ready to go here, I think.
Yep, they're still running a player in late, so they're going to have twins to the right, single receiver to the left, tailback to the left side. And we got motion. So that should back them up again, additional 5 yards as
we'll give that 5-yard penalty to the coach for taking that long to get off. They're discombobulated, not running, so there's going to be legal procedure against Carter. So it's going to be half the distance, so it's going to be on the 2.5-yard line. 1st and 10 from the 2.5-yard line, 3:06 as the wheels are coming off for the Hornets here, Tony.
Yep, so that's going to bring us first down and about 13 for the Hornets as they got it right about the 2. We'll call it the 2.5-yard line. Hornets looking over. You're going to have trips to the right, single receiver to the left, single tailback, Brown lined up to the left side of the quarterback, Wilson. Wilson calling an audible. Looking over, going to hand it to Brown. Brown's going to go over the right side, and he's going to lower his shoulder, and he's going down across the 5, across the 6, up near the 7. They're going to mark him maybe the 8-yard line, so that's going to be a pickup of about 6-7 yards, so it's going to bring up 2nd down and 7 for the Hornets.
Tackle by number 14, T.J. Little, in there as at his outside linebacker position.
Hand it off to the tailback. And this time he will try over the left side. He's going to get nothing as he was led by the charge by number 47, Wes Shankles, who is reported in for, I believe it's Ball or Blake. He's in for Blake. Drew Turner in on the tackle also with Shankles, so it's going to be a gain of 1, so it's going to bring up 3rd down and 6, right about the 10-yard line for the Hornets as we're down to 2:10 left to go here in the 3rd quarter. Cyclones are up 33-7. Jet motion from left to right showing a little shallow crosser, and this time 6 is going to get it, and he's going to be tackled. This time he makes sure he's tackled, and he's going to be short of the first down, so they're going to give him a first down.
They did. They threw him across it.
Yep, they are going to give him a first down. So first down, Hornet right exactly at the 15-yard line.
1:42 to go here in the the 3rd period. Cyclones lead 33-7. Drew Bojangles score the game. Hornets now have it 1st and 10, as Tony said, from the their own 15-yard line.
You got tight trips left, tight single receiver to the right, the wide side of the field. Tailbacks in pistol formation. They're going to hand it to the tailbacks. He's going to try at the middle, and he's going to go across the 15 up near the 17-yard line where he's upended, tackled by, looks like Trenton Taylor and also Brad Cannon in on the tackle.
Tony, we're all right if they want to sit there and just run the ball.
Yep. 2nd down and 8 as we're right at 1 minute left to go here in the 3rd quarter. Carter in really no hurry as you're going to have split balance formation. Tailback to the right side of the quarterback. And should have been jet motion. The quarterback's going to roll, and he's going to throw a little tunnel screen, and there's going nowhere. He may have got back to the original line of scrimmage.
Not sure that he did. They're going to maybe give him about a half a yard gain.
Maybe a half a yard.
Going to bring up 3rd down. We'll call it 3rd down and 7.5. Ball's about on the 17.5-yard line as we're down to 27 seconds to go in the 3rd period.
Yep, that was a little bit of eye candy as they tried to flare the back out to the right and then throw the tunnel back coming to the left. 3rd down. This will be the last play of the 3rd quarter. They'll have to run one. Back to pass is Wilson. He's looking. He's going to tuck it. And he's going to be forced out of bounds by Shankles. Shankles puts on him, and he's thrown right into the intended receiver and hit him in the worst place possible in his hands, and he dropped it.
Good job by him getting open there. He pushed off on Jake that time and got back here. That's going to end it. I think that's the end of the 3rd period, so it is. It's going to be 4th down and 7 for the Hornets when we come back, but we'll take this 30-second timeout. We'll come back with the 60. We'll go with the 60-second timeout. As we do, we'll be back after these words from our sponsors at WBEJ Radio Sports for your 4th and final period here at Citizens Bank Stadium, where your Elizabethton Cyclones lead the Knox-Carter Hornets 33-7.
Home loans, construction, auto, and personal loans, all available now at Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank in Elizabethton, Johnson City, and in Mountain City. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank is your hometown independent community bank since 1937, also offering business checking, certificates, IRAs, and both mobile and online banking. Stop by the Elizabethton Federal office nearest you for more information. Apply for a mortgage online at elizfed.com. Elizabethton Federal Savings Bank, equal housing lender and member FDIC. What began as a vision for a young nurse is now a heritage for over 4 generations at Ivy Hall. With a 5-star rating by Medicaid Medicare, residents at Ivy Hall receive the best physical, speech, and occupational therapy in the area. And now respiratory therapy services are offered on staff too, all in a new state-of-the-art facility. Physician and nursing services to aid the healing process are also provided. All insurance is accepted at Ivy Hall, 301 South Watauga Avenue, Elizabethton, and online at ivyhallnursinghome.com.
Visit the Coffee Company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
It's 9 o'clock and you're listening to Cyclone Football on FM 107.9, AM 1240, WBEJ.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium where your Elizabethton Cyclones lead the Knox-Carter Hornets 33-7 as we begin the 4th period. Hornets have it 4th down and 7 as they come out with a wide formation. You've got trips on the left, single receiver on the left,
or quarterback flag. They're going to throw a double pass and picked off Dalton Mitchell. He's across the 25 to 20. Cuts back to the middle of the field. Down to the 15, 10, 5. House
to go over the house.
Give him 6.
Yes, sir. Another interception return for a touchdown by the Cyclones. Good job. We got the receiver for Hornets tried to a little one-arm grab. Wasn't able to get it. Dalton Mitchell gets it. Does a couple of little dance moves right here. Gets by a couple of receivers. That takes him straight onto the end zone. So just like that, instead of 4th and 7, it is touchdown Cyclones to go up 39-7. 11:45 to go on your first play of the fourth period. Good job by Mitchell that time. Just good pressure on the quarterback. Just all-around good defense by the Cyclones.
Good Oski. He come up with the tip balls. We're waiting on the extra point attempt. As Carter runs one on late, snap is up, kick is up, and it is good. So with 11:45 left to go here in the fourth quarter, your new score, Cyclones are up 40-7. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
WBEJ FM 107.9, AM 1240, Elizabethton, Tennessee. Come see the all-new 401 Hatcher Lane showroom location of your AMAR automatic garage door opening system dealer in Elizabethton, Rocky Top Garage Doors. Mitch Parlier, owner of Rocky Top Garage Door Service, has provided sales, service, and installation of garage doors for over 30 years and is Elizabethton's AMAR door and linear and liftmaster door opener dealer. Tell them what to do if their garage door breaks, Lexi.
Call my papa at Rocky Top Garage Door, 518-1516.
Learn more about Rocky Top Garage Doors online at rockytopgaragedoor.com. The drive-through window is open for your convenience at Reed Pharmacy, West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, across from the high school with quality prescriptions for people and pets.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium, where Cyclones have just come off another defensive score. Put the score at 40-7. Williams has got it teed up near side. Back deep is Brown, standing about his own 5. Good heads-up plays we alluded to right before the break, Stacey. Good Oski, tip ball, tip drill. Good to see Dalton get him in.
Two big interceptions, two big returns by the Cyclones tonight.
We're waiting on the approach and the kick from Williams. He gets it. He gets a high spinning kick that's going to be fielded by Brown right about the 8. He's going over to his right. He's across the 15. He back pedals. He stops and he starts, and he's going to be going inside the 20. He's forced out of bounds right about the 22-yard line where the Hornets will take over. 1st and 10 at their own 22.
Cyclones now running out some, let's see, running out some others. We've got Jeriah Griffith to the safety. Is that Eli Blevins in at the safety? Number 19, Teddy Orton is in at a corner.
That's Dalton.
That's Dalton, 18?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Luke Whaley in at the other corner on the far side. As the Hornets will have it, trips left, single receiver to the right.
Blake Stewart's running on.
Yep, Blake's running on.
Put him in the middle.
Yep. Shankles is out wide left. Wilson's back to pass. He's going to be forced. He's going to tuck it. Shankles is going to come up, and he spins out the tackle to Shankles, and that's got to be a cheap, dirty block.
Yep.
That's got to be a dirty block.
You
can't. It's a blindside block. It's cheap.
No flag there. It's going to be a first down for. It's going to be a first down for the Hornets. They're going to have it 1st and 10, about the 33-yard line. I think they're going to call it.
1st and 10, Hornets. Yes, the receiver come up to block a Cyclone, and they're talking about safety, and he just blindside blocked. So no flags. So we're going to have trips left, single receiver to the right. Wilson's back to pass. He's looking. He's going to be flushed out, and he's going to be still flushed out. No. Sack. That will be big Caleb Johnson and also Trenton. And there's another flag. Another late flag.
52,
J.C. Andes in on the tackle. J.C. Andes and also number 44, Caleb Johnson.
They completely collapsed that pocket.
Yes, they did.
The penalty come after the play's over with.
Dead ball. Unsportsmanlike against the Hornets, and there's another one, Stacey. Just tossed another one.
They're going to take them all the way back.
This reminds me of Howard a couple of years ago.
Yep. They couldn't even get that one called until they threw another flag, unsportsmanlike conduct.
Sportsmanlike conduct.
They've gotten so many, Tony, we're going to have to see what the number is. There may be another one tossed right here.
There might be. It's a Bush League. I mean,
we're checking on the numbers right now to see. They keep this up, they're going to have more players on the bus than they do on the sideline.
As we're waiting on the referees to situate, so that's going to be 30 yards worth of penalty, but since they're inside the 20, it's a spot foul, so it's going to put it down at the 5. So that's
First and 10 from the 5-yard line.
Well, it's second down, and because they were post possession.
That's right, second down.
And they got to go they got it at the 5, and they got to make it to the 48. So 43 yards.
Yeah. Second down and 43.
And now the assistant coach is getting the near full over there on the side. As Rick Walters is blaring great balls of fire. While we're waiting, Wes, can you give us any local scores while we're waiting on the referees to sort this mess out again? All right, got some local scores. Greenville all over South Louisville, 49-14 in the fourth quarter.
Cloudon all over Greenback, 42-16.
Farragut and Science Hill tied up at 28 in the third quarter.
Hampton win the first round game 21-0.
Unica 20-14 over Midway.
And Unicoi County over Austin East 19-16.
Back to pass is Wilson. He's going to throw a quick out. And no, almost picked off by the sophomore Luke Whaley as he jumped up just in time to knock the ball down. A couple of others.
Good job. I thought he had that. Good thing he got his hand on it because the guy had broken free there. Stops the clock at 11 minutes to go.
We'll bring up third down, and they're showing 38, but
got an official timeout.
Imagine that. They get another official timeout.
Official timeout. They went over there, and they're just throwing a fan out over there for Knox Carter. They've ordered him to leave the field.
What's the fan doing actually on the field?
I think that's the ones they had to use to escort the coaches out. So now they've been asked to leave. So they bring an official over from the Elizabethan staff to say those fans have been asked to leave the playing field, the sidelines. So they're escorted out. And again, the referee stands over the ball until those fans get on the other side of the gate.
I can probably say in my 50 years, I don't think I've ever seen anything like this ever transpire. And I thought the Howard Tech game a couple of years ago where the players all took a knee.
They're out now as the referee moves off the ball. Third down and 38 for the Hornets.
Yep.
It's third and 38.
As we're finally, referee blows the play in, so they're going to split twins left and right, tailback to the left side of quarterback Wilson. Back to pass is Wilson. He's going to throw a quick slant, and he's going to be hit, and he's going to be tackled short of right across the 23-yard line as he gets up, and we got another flag in the end zone.
They're picking fights over there. Stockman's going to have to get back in their huddle.
Yeah.
Somebody threw a punch right there. He's going to be gone, period.
They're going to have to, referee's going to have to get the coaches together, and they're going to have to stop this before somebody gets hurt.
Good play by Jeriah Griffith on the tackle. They get some of the yardage back, but nowhere near enough, and it's going to bring up a long third down.
Personal foul. So it's going to bring up fourth down. So they didn't toss them. So they're going to mark it half the distance to the goal line. So it's going to be
fourth down in Johnson City.
Fourth down and from the creek. You can't mark it at the 10 unless they're going from. He wasn't post possession.
Or stat man here, Wes, that's 7 personal fouls on the Hornets. So it's fourth down and
we don't know.
Half a mile. Fourth down, half a mile. They're going to run on a punt team right here.
Yeah, back deep is Wilson to punt. And Jake standing about his own 40. This is one time you want to fair catch it, Jake. Don't risk any injury at all.
He can catch this thing. He will.
Yeah. And he shanks it, and it's going off his foot. And it's going to be fielded by Jake right at the 50, and Jake's going to lower his shoulder, and he's going to take it right at the defender inside the 42 as
lays his helmet in the defender's chest. They got to clear him out quickly.
Yep.
Him a couple of yards. So it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Cyclones. They're going to mark it at the 40-yard line of the Hornets. Exactly the 40-yard line of the Hornets. Cyclones will have it 1st and 10. 10:34 to go in your ball game. Bojangles score the game. Cyclones lead 40-7. Really just like to see this game get over with because it's starting to get ugly here. We've had a head coach toss for Knox Carter, a couple of fans thrown off. A number of players have at least one personal foul. So,
yep, Rollins is going to hand off to Russell. Russell's going to get it, and he's going to go down where a gain of about 1 yard.
Russell on the carry. Bring up 2nd down and 9 for the Cyclones. 10:15 to go in your ball game.
Brings up 2nd and 9. 2nd down and 9 for the Cyclones. As we're right at 10:10 left to go here in the ball game. Cyclones are up comfortably by a score of 40-7. Rollins trying to draw them offside, looking and getting play from Coach Witten. Play clock down to 13, plenty of time. Rollins back to pass. He's looking. He's got time, and flag on the play. Got a flag on the play, and then you got a kid. And there's another one.
That one may be on the Cyclones.
No, that one's on 55 for John. He just plowed Hayes. Hayes stood there, and then he stood over top of it. This is ridiculous.
Legal procedure for the Cyclones is the original penalty.
Yeah, Jake got off to a fast start over here. And then they threw it, so it should be 15-yard.
That's 55. That's probably his second one. He's probably gone.
Yeah. Dead ball. Unsportsmanlike.
Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Against the Cyclones.
He's out. 55's out now. It's his second one.
Against the,
No, it's
the Hornets. He's
out.
out.
It's against the Hornets. Number 55. He's out of the ball game.
Yep, so he needs to go join his coach in the locker room and then go get on the bus.
Let's go ahead and take about a 15-minute timeout here as they probably take him that long to get off the field.
Yep.
Unbelievable. 9:47 to go here.
So they marked
the Hornets have almost as many people ejected as they do points in this game.
Yep.
The Cyclones lead 47.
So they marked off the 5-yard penalty, and now they're going to go 15 yards.
118 yards in penalties, personal foul penalties against the Hornets.
Good Lord. 118 yards on 8 personal fouls. As the referees are still huddling over, talking about it. After they marked the 5-yard penalty off, now they're going to go with the 15-yard unsportsmanlike, take it down across the 30, down inside the 29, then that is enough for a select 7 first down for the Cyclones. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Now, the referee's calling them in. He's telling them right now that somebody's going to be gone.
A little late for that, Mr. Whitehead. I mean, you got 9:47. You've let it go this long.
Give me a quick stat on their yardage total, Wes. Yeah, their yardage total.
They have 216 yards, and then they have 118.
Yep, 216 total yards rushing and passing, and 118 in penalties.
Wow. So the Cyclones, after all that's said and done, pick up a first down. They're going to have twins left, single receiver to the right. Russell's going to get it, and he's going to dance. He's going to be tackled as he crosses down inside the 27, down at the 26-yard line. Pick up of about 2.
9:25 to go here in the ball game. Be 2nd down and 8 for the Cyclones. Ball's at the 27-yard line, we'll call it, of the Hornets.
Snap back. Rollins will hand it to Russell. Russell patiently waiting, lowers his shoulder, goes down inside 25, and
the ball came out.
It came out, but
there's the beanbag, and Cyclones are able to recover.
The late beanbag, wasn't it?
Late beanbag, number 17. Jake Roberts able to come over and get it.
If you'd like to see
stripping the ball. Let's get number 5 out of there.
Yeah, let's get 5 and 10 out.
I think he rung his bell a little bit right there, Tony.
I think he got him on this cold night down there about the shins.
Yep.
So now Stevens goes into your tailback. So we got 3rd down and 3 for the Cyclones with 8:30 left to go here in the 4th quarter. We'll have twins right, single receiver left. Stevens lined up to the left side of Rollins. Rollins going to give it to Stevens. Stevens going to lower his shoulder, goes down the side to right. He's still driving, and he goes down inside the 20, down near the 16, about the 17-yard line, and that's enough for another select 7 first down for the Cyclones.
Good job to come in there cold by Nate Stevens to do that. Stops the clock before moving the change at 8:15 to go here in the 4th period. Now they're winding the clock. Cyclones line up. Stevens still in at tailback. Cam Baker comes in as the slot receiver. You got Orton and Mitchell over there. Okay. Jirai, I'm sorry.
Yep. So it's going to be hand off to Nate. Nate's going to bounce out to the left side.
Good
still
job.
on his feet, still driving forward, and he's going to be hit down inside the 15, down about the 14-yard line. A pickup of about 4. That was 4 hard yards.
Yep. Good job. He could have been tackled right there at the end of the line, but he's able to work his way forward, bring up a 2nd down and 7 for the Cyclones. The ball on the Hornet 14-yard line, leading 40-7 here. No hurry. Sending the play in. Same players in, only we got trips on the right now, single receiver on the left.
Play clock down to 10, game clock at 7:20. They're looking over to Coach Whitten in no hurry. He's going to have to hurry up and get something going. His play clock down to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They barely get it off.
Yes, they did.
Lord, that's quick.
Yep.
That's quick.
Clap and then a whistle.
Yeah.
So Cyclones going to be backed up. 5 yards, going to bring it up. 2nd down and 13.
Yeah. Or 12.
2nd down and 12. I'm sorry, 2nd down and 12. 7:06 to go. A little bit longer than it should have that time to get the play in.
Yep. From the just inside the orange zone at the 19-yard line. Same formation. Rollins back to pass. He's going to throw a jump ball up here to Jake. Jake's going to go get it, and Jake fights for it, and it's incomplete. As good coverage down there by number 31, Gallion.
They both went up for it that time, but ball's incomplete in the end zone. Bring up a 3rd down and 12 for the Cyclones from the 19-yard line. 6:58 to go, leading 40-7.
Still looking, latest score, still Seymour, still trailing Anderson County, 26-21. They're looking over to Coach Whitten, getting the play in. Play clock down to 10. Rollins with the clap. They're going to run the speed option. This time he's going to pitch it to Nate. Nate with a good jump cut and loses his balance inside the 15 or inside the 20 down about the 17-yard line. Maybe a pickup of 2, so back to the original line of scrimmage. So that's going to bring up 4th down and 10 for the Cyclones.
4th and 11 from the 17.
Probably too far for a field goal right here. They're not going to punt the ball, so Cyclones going to go for it here. Look for a hard count first and then the play.
As we're going to have trips left, single receiver to the right. And Rollins will get it. He's rolling out to his left. He's rolling. He's going to throw it up to Jake in the back of the end zone, and a lot of contact, and they're going to say incomplete. So turnover on downs.
Broken up by Gallion.
So the Hornets will take over 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line with 6:14 left to go here in the ball game, trailing your Cyclones by a score of 40-7. Stacey, we got a lot of new faces out there. Let's see if we can get some numbers. We got number 23, Bryson Davis. You also got number 32, Andrew Blevins. You got number 57, Brock Stewart. 52, J.C. Andes. So we got a timeout on the field. So timeout on the field. We'll go back to the station for this quick 30-second timeout. What we do, we'll let you know Cyclones are up 40-7. We'll be back after this 30.
Warm up before you go to the remaining football games with Johnny Red's Hot Chicken. It's an all-new item on the menu at Dino's downtown Elizabethton. Ask your waiter or waitress for more information on Johnny Red's Hot Chicken, but try it soon at Dino's, where you can also enjoy authentic hot Italian foods, including lasagna, spaghetti, and others. Numerous American favorites, too. On Fridays and Saturdays, Dino's also offers a 10-ounce prime rib dinner with salad inside. Dino's, downtown Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, open from 11 a.m. Simply Elegant Catering and Bakery, 528 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, is currently accommodating all your catering needs, including baked items by special order.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizen Bank Stadium. We got 6:14 left to go here in the fourth and final period. The Cyclones are up by a score of 40-7.
The final, Westbridge 17, Cleveland 14.
We got a lot of new faces. We'll try to get them to you. You got Teddy Orton. You got one corner. The other corner, you got Luke Whaley. Jeriah Griffin at safety, and it's going to be hand off to the tailback. And he's going to run right up the backside of his own blocker and fall backwards. And they're going to say he got about a 2-yard gain. They're going to mark it right at the 20-yard line.
6 minutes to go here in the ball game. Cyclones lead 40-7. Hornets will have it second down and 8 from the 20-yard line.
57, Brock Stewart. Second and 8.
Hornets balance. They're going back to pass as Wilson. He's going to buzz it out to the running back. Running back's going to get it, and he's going to be chased by Bryson Davis, who don't make a tackle. He runs through the arm tackle, and he's across the 27 up near the 28-yard line. That's going to be a first down as he was tackled by number 15, Luke Whaley. So it's going to be a first down for the Hornets right at the 29-yard line. So we're right at under 5.5 minutes left to go here in the fourth quarter. Balance formation. Back to pass. He's looking left. He's looking. He's going to step up. He'll step up. He's going to throw sidearm and picked off again by Dalton Mitchell. Dalton Mitchell, second pick.
Yep, good job by him. Just read that quarterback trying to make something out of nothing. Mitchell reads it perfectly. Able to get the turnover on the interception for the Cyclones. They'll have it first and 10 from the Hornet 32-yard line, it looks like.
Now go down there and take 10's helmet.
Yeah. Take his helmet.
Cyclones from the 35.
5's helmet, 10's helmet, 17's helmet. And he's going to run out. Bryson's going to be still your quarterback. Teddy Orton's going in at one wide receiver, and you got Dylan Woodby at one H-back. So you're going to have tight end and H-back. And they're going to hand it to Nate. Nate Stevens lowers his shoulder. He's going to try up the middle, and he's going down inside the 20, down inside the 30, down about the 27-yard line. So pick up, we'll call it about 5. So bring up second down and 5 for the Cyclones.
Brings up second and 5.
Down under 5 minutes now, down to 4:49 to go. Cyclones not in a hurry here, just
actually huddling.
Don't want anything cheap here. Yeah, that's a rare sight here. Elizabethton Cyclone football is the Cyclones in a huddle.
Yeah, there's a rare sighting of a huddle in Citizen Bank Stadium.
They don't even know how to get in the huddle right. They're facing the wrong way. Second down and 5 for the Cyclones.
Came out with the same formation. Rollins is going to hand it off to Stevens. Stevens is going to blast up the middle, and he's going to be inside the 25 down near the 21-yard line, and that's enough for another select 7 first down for the Cyclones.
Clock moving again now, 4:09 to go. Cyclones again going back into, we'll call it a quasi-huddle.
Yeah, okay, that's what we'll call it.
Yep. Take it to play from the coach.
Play clock down to 17. Game clock at 3:50. As they break the huddle, they come up, same formation. This time the H-back goes over to the left, and they're going to hand it off to Stevens. He's going to bounce it out the left side. He's going to just give him 6 points. Oh, come on, ref.
Oh, They're going to throw a flag on the receiver out here. Good block, it looked like, but
good in and out move.
Yep, good in and out. Went straight for that pylon. Got somebody call maybe on Gerard Griffin.
Gerard wasn't in there. Gerard just now come in, so it's on Teddy Orton over on the far side.
Okay. Good play. Score raced off the board there. Going to bring it up to still first down, but
so see where they're going to spot at what, Stacy, about the 16-yard line, so it's going to bring up first down and about 5 from the 16.
Yep. Second, it should be second down. Yeah, second down.
Second. They just flipped it over to first.
Back over to first?
Yeah. So
the spot foul, that's what it is. Okay, yeah, you're right.
We'll go with the first down. As they're going to send a single receiver out left. Everybody else is in tight. Rollins is going to toss it out to Nate. Nate's going to get it. He's going to try to use his speed. He's going on the outside.
He's going to use that
He's
speed.
going to use house call. Nate Stevens.
Yep. Good job. He just outrun the defender, then turned it up. Good job by Stevens. Good play. That's going to just about do it for this ball game. It's going to make it 46-7 with 3:05.
Tick, tick, tick.
That gives us the running clock here to go now. Smith is going to come out and attempt the extra point.
3:05.
Good job by Stevens.
Yeah. Stevens hit that corner. Landon went north and south. Good to see the young man get in the end zone.
Yep.
Waiting on the snap and the hold and the kick. And we got to imagine that, Stacy, another flag.
Delay game.
False start.
False start.
Yep. You almost wonder if the referees are getting paid per flag. What's their per diem?
If they are, they're going to be millionaires by the time this ball game's over with.
Yeah, I mean,
they do it by the yard.
As we're waiting as they back it up, so now your extra point's going to be about a 15-yard field, a 25-yard field goal. Waiting on the snap and the whole snap. Kick is up, and it is good. So with 3:05 left to go, your new score, Cyclones are up 47-7. We'll be back after this 60-second timeout.
Finance your next automobile with a loan rate as low as 1.79% APR at Happy Valley Credit Union, Elizabethton, where this offer is extended into November. Come in and ask a Happy Valley Credit Union loan officer for full details, as loan restrictions do apply. You could be driving a new or used car with a low payment based on a very low 1.79% APR. This loan offer has been extended for a limited time at Happy Valley Credit Union, corner of Lynn Avenue and C Street, Elizabethton. Russ Swaney Real Estate is Elizabethton's oldest, most experienced real estate firm. Russ Swaney, David Collins, Deborah Sutherland, and Julia Adams combine their efforts to give their clients the utmost in experienced real estate service with a proven record of success. Whether listing your property to sell, searching for a new home, or needing the services of a professional auctioneer, Russ Swaney Real Estate offers their clients the utmost in service. If it's real estate, it's time to call Russ and his team. They get the job done. For the best carpets, hardwood floors, vinyl, ceramic tile, laminates, and waterproof flooring, see Winchester Quality Flooring, 110 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium, where we're waiting on the kickoff from Williams. It's going to be kickoff and fielded by Brown about his own 7. Slow play. He's break it out to the right, and he's across the 15 to 20. He's going to be forced out of bounds at the 26-yard line, where the Hornets will take over 1st and 10 at their own 26.
Clock's running now, down to 2:45 to go. We'll have a running clock here with the score 47-7, Cyclones lead.
I know
Carter doesn't look very much in a hurry either.
No, I know Coach Whitten was a little bit concerned going into tonight's ball game, because we watch them on film, and they offered a whole lot of different situations, different scenarios for you to prepare for.
And Wes and I were talking at halftime. You still felt uncomfortable until that interception by Eli Williams before halftime.
Yep. As we got some new players in. We got number 48, Diesel Russell, in at Mike Backer. And Cam Baker in at one of the safeties. Other safety's dry. And they're going to quick throw, and they're going to throw a bubble out to this receiver. He's going to be tackled by number 14, Teddy, or T.J. Little.
Wilson's pass is complete.
Pickup of about 4 yards. As we got Billy Woodby coming in for Shankles. So, no, Shankles stays. Billy's being replaced as number 48, Diesel Russell. He goes back out. This time they're going to try the handoff to the tailback. Tailback's going to try over the right side, spins. He's going across the middle, back, cuts it back across the 35 up near the 38 where he's tackled. First down, Hornets. And now you got number 20.
Reddick.
Yeah, Reddick. I couldn't think of his first name. Who replaces Billy Woodby at Mike Backer. So we got a revolving door at middle backer. And this time we'll hand off to the tailback. Tailback's going to carry that ball like a loaf of bread and almost get it stripped.
We'll continue to run on players. Markel Chappell, number 33, is coming out.
Yeah, who else we got?
Number 11, Eli Blevins in at cornerback.
Riddle's going in. Jesse Whitehead's going in at safety. Riddle's went in at corner. Jeremiah Norris is coming in for Jeriah Griffin. Look like a hockey line change. It's going to be handoff to tailback. Tailback's going up the middle. He's across the 45
on the ground. Eli Blevins got a chance.
You hit him, Eli. Don't. There you go. Oh, don't give up the touchdown.
Yep.
And they do. 64-yard touchdown run to now cut the score to 47-13.
And stop the clock.
Yes, and worst of all, stop the clock.
So there's only 21 seconds to go. He ran that one up the middle. Broke free. Good job by Blevins trying to get him down there at the very end. Just not quite the angle he needed. So Carter scores their second touchdown of the game on that long run to make your Bojangles score the game 47-13. 21 seconds left.
Waiting on the extra point for the Hornets is number 12, Malai Brake.
I'm glad you're announcing their names.
I butchered my fair share, trust me. Waiting on the snap, hold, kick is up, and
no good.
It's helicoptered, and I think it's good. And it is good. So with 21 seconds left to go here in the fourth quarter, your new score, 47-14 Cyclones. We'll go back to the station for this 30-second timeout.
To phone in your next order to the Ridgewood, be sure you dial 538-7543. 538-7543 is the correct phone number to enable you to order the best barbecue in the Tri-Cities. Try the Ridgewood's barbecue platter featuring Ridgewood's exclusive barbecue sauce with fries, coleslaw, and rolls. It's enough to feed 2 people for one low price. The Ridgewood is open every day except Sundays and major holidays on Old Highway 19 at Bluff City. The Ridgewood barbecue, still worth bypassing all the others for.
Visit the Coffee Company in downtown Elizabethton for handcrafted coffee drinks, sandwiches, and salads. Go Cyclones!
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Citizens Bank Stadium where your score, Cyclones are up 47-14. 21 seconds left as it looks like they're going to get another onside kick possibly from the Hornets of Knox Carters. We just got an update. Anderson County starting to pull away from Seymour 33-21. So, Stacy, barring any type of miracle, looks like we're going back to the hole, as I'll refer to it.
Yep, back to Anderson County. Had a little hopes there that we may get another home game if Seymour could have held on, but it doesn't look like they're going to. We'll have a complete wrap-up in our post-game show. Give you some scores here, let you know the local teams and how it's shaping up for round 2 in the 2021 state playoffs in 4A.
Yep, which is at a new destination this year. It's no longer going to Cookville. It's in Chattanooga. Waiting on the kick, and it's a high spinning pooch kick. It'll be fielded by Nate about the 20, and he's going to run out of bounds right at the 26-yard line. And
that's a victory.
Come to your favorite formation in all of football.
Yep, victory formation here for the Cyclones. They come out 17 seconds left on the clock. Bojangles score 47-14. You go under 35, and they no longer have a running clock. So a touchdown causes the Cyclones to have to come back out on offense one more time. Take a knee here and careful. Be careful. Hope there's no punching and gouging and gagging and anything else here.
As Rollins is going back in shotgun formation, waiting on the snap, and the snap's going to get it, and he takes a knee, and that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. As the clock ticks down, that's going to be it. So we'll go back to the station for this final time before our wrap-up show. Let you know your Cyclones moving on to round 2 by a victory of 47-14. We'll be back after this 60-second timeout.
Carter Finance proudly supports the Elizabethton Cyclones. It can help get your finances organized for the holiday shopping season. Carter Finance can provide you with a holiday loan as small as $100. And, of course, if your Christmas budget requires more, see the folks at Carter Finance for a loan that fits your needs. Carter Finance also offers loans to pay off title and flex loans, home and land loans, and bill consolidation. Carter Finance, 412 Railroad Street, Elizabethton. Call 542-2177 for more information. Shop the Jewelers Bench now for the 2020 Pandora Cyclone State Championship charm, sold exclusively at Jewelers Bench. Also now featuring a new selection of diamond engagement rings, tennis bracelets, rings, and much more. Jewelers Bench has silver jewelry lines including Anna Hay, Southern Gate, and Sterling Reputation. And see John for custom jewelry you might want, plus jewelry repair. The Jewelers Bench, across from Hardee's, Broad Street, Elizabethton.
To ensure Elizabethton will keep growing and thriving through the years, it all begins with a good education. The Elizabethton City School System is always thinking of how to improve your child's future. When a good education can take you as far as you want to go, you need dedicated educators and administrators to encourage, enlighten, and challenge. Support local education. The rewards are endless. A reminder from the Elizabethton City School System.
In an ever-changing, fast-paced real estate market, you need a hometown agent who has knowledge and experience of the local market. Jay Crockett with RE/MAX Checkmate has a proven record of success in handling all aspects of your real estate needs. Jay Crockett puts his expertise, hard work ethic, and nationally backed RE/MAX advertising to work for you to obtain results. For any of your real estate needs, call Jay Crockett with RE/MAX Checkmate at office number 282-0432 or call Jay direct at 341-6884. Best wishes for another great season to the state champion Cyclones. Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. Jonathan Street, your Elizabethton Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Jonathan Street is a proud sponsor of Elizabethton High School football on WBEJ. For all your investment needs, call Jonathan at 543-8811 or stop by the office at 504 East Street, Elizabethton. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
When it comes time to replace your tires, check in with Birchville Tire and Recapping, G Street, Elizabethton. Open regular hours for the best deal on all the name brand tires you trust. Yokohama, Michelin, Cooper, BF Goodrich. All tires at Birchville Tire and Recapping are mounted and computer balanced. No cost to you. You'll receive a free rotation every 5,000 miles. Birchville's Tire and Recapping, 1308 West G, Elizabethton. Open Saturdays 8 to 12:30, weekdays 8 to 5.
Depend on Valley Forge Wholesale Cherokee Drive behind Tractor Supply to be fully stocked with all the essential items, toys, and gifts you'll want this upcoming holiday season.
WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to beautiful Citizens Bank Stadium where your Elizabethton Cyclones is victorious in round 1 of the 2021 TSSAA playoffs with a victory of 47-14 over the Knox-Carter Hornets. We're joined by Wes Hostclaw here as we have the scoring summary for the second half and some stats. So, Wes, go ahead and take it away, buddy.
Yeah, the Cyclones took a 19-0 lead into the locker room, and they struck quick in the third quarter on the fourth play of the opening drive of the second half. Bryson Rollins broke outside 38 yards to pay dirt. It was a quick score for the Cyclones there. Carter got the ball back, and there was a big completion from Chandler Wilson to Caleb Harper, burst their field with a 67-yard pickup. Wilson then found Brody Blankenship with a 5-yard touchdown pass on third down to make it 26-7. The Cyclones then only needed 7 plays to cover 79 yards. Bryson Rollins hit the end zone for the fourth time on the ground with a 10-yard score with 3:20 remaining in the third. There was a holding and targeting penalty. Here's where things got interesting, folks. Holding and targeting penalty on the kicker, on the following kick return there for Carter, and the coach Justin Presley picked up his second unsportsmanlike penalty, and he was ejected on the first play of the fourth quarter. The Cyclones struck defensively, 35-yard interception, pick six from Dalton Mitchell on a halfback pass attempt there. There's some more penalties, big penalties on Carter. Carter had a player ejected, and the Cyclones, worked to milk the ground in the ground game. Dalton Mitchell had another interception. Then Nate Stevens capped the score for the Cyclones with a 16-yard touchdown run with 3:05 remaining in the game. And then there late at the end, Hassan Al-Sultani with a 64-yard touchdown run with 21 seconds remaining there for Carter to produce the final score there at 47-14. For the Cyclones, 332 yards of total offense, 277 on the ground, 55 passing, 17 first downs, 94 yards on 10 penalties for Elizabethton. Bryson Rollins was 6 of 9 through the air for 55 yards and a touchdown. On the ground, 131 yards on 14 carries with 4 touchdowns. Cade Russell had 101 yards on 19 carries. Nate Stevens had 45 yards on 7 carries with a touchdown there in the fourth quarter. In the receiving game, Jake Roberts, 4 catches, 25 yards and a touchdown. Dalton Mitchell with 2 interceptions, including the 35-yard touchdown. Eli Williams had an interception. J.C. Andes, Blake Stewart, and Drew Turner all with sacks for the Cyclones. For the Hornets, 302 yards total offense, 111 yards rushing, 191 passing, 12 first downs, 10 penalties for 118 yards. Would have been more yards and penalties, but a lot of those were half-the-distance penalties. They had 8 personal fouls. 8 personal foul penalties. That includes unsportsmanlike conducts there on the game. Their quarterback, Chandler Wilson, 17 of 26, 2 interceptions, 191 yards and a touchdown, 8 carries, 16 on the ground. Caleb Harper, 4 catches, 88 yards, touchdown. Spencer Russell, 3 catches, 77 yards. And then Hassan Al-Sultani led the rushing game, 3 carries there late on the last drive in the last minute for 70 yards, including the 64-yard score.
So you got both Russell and Rollins over 100 yards rushing in the ball game.
Absolutely. So it was a great game on the ground for the Cyclones. 40 carries combined between Rollins, Russell, and Stevens for 277 yards.
277 yards. When you see the Cyclones win a game 47-14, you got to think that Rollins is throwing the ball and Roberts is catching it, but Cyclones got it done on the ground like Tony and I were talking about pregame.
Yeah, absolutely. And then you throw in some stellar defensive play there. 3 interceptions.
Yep.
3 interceptions, 3 big sacks. So did a good job stopping Carter. Carter, had a potent offense there, the little quarterback there throwing the ball around the field. But, the Cyclones just turned out a really good ground game and took advantage of some boneheaded penalties on the other side of the field.
Yep. Wes, as always, thank you very much. You do a great job. It's hard enough tonight trying to keep track of the penalties. I can't see a game when I've seen probably less sportsmanship by the other team, and it's rare to see a coach thrown out for personal fouls, and then you got another player. You even had a couple of fans that were ejected by no penalties, but they stopped play till they ejected those fans. So
212 yards in penalties on the game tonight on 20 penalties.
Yep, just a lot of stoppages here as we reach about going on 10 minutes till 10 on Friday night here from Citizens Bank Stadium. As the update right here, it looks like Anderson County still leading Seymour 33-21. So it looks like Cyclones are going to hit the road next week as we go back, as Tony referred to it, the hole down outside of Oak Ridge to Anderson County for round 2 of the playoffs. Wes, always thank you. Get your bag packed. We'll hit the road next Friday afternoon and head down to Anderson County. We'll be back after these words from our sponsors here in your postgame show on WBEJ Radio Sports, covering your Elizabethton Cyclones, who are victorious tonight over the Knox Carter Hornets 47-14. We'll be back after this 3-minute timeout from our sponsors.
If you ever need assistance for yourself or a loved one, Aging in Place, Elizabethton's in-home care service, can help. Aging in Place offers help for everyday activities you may no longer be able to do for yourself due to aging or a physical disability, like bathing, dressing, getting around your home, preparing meals, or doing household chores. Aging in Place employs screened and skilled caregivers and is accepting new clients. Aging in Place, in-home care, a TennCare choice provider at 360 West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton. Call 232-7730. It's not like home, it is home. Aging in Place is now hiring.
Shouldn't financial advice focus on you, your goals, challenges, dreams for the future? At Modern Woodman, our goal is to help you plan for your financial security. Our representatives are people you can trust to help bring your dreams to life. Modern Woodman can help you plan for all stages of life, from protection to saving to retirement.
Call your local Modern Woodman representative, Donna Bear, at 302-8188 to start the conversation.
Modern Woodman of America, touching lives, securing futures.
342-0174. That's the number for Air Right. Here to make all your heating and cooling problems right. Air Right provides great service at a fair price for all types of systems. Heat pumps, gas and oil furnaces, or geothermal. Just call 342-0174. You'll get honest service and be informed about repairs needed with free estimates. Find out more online at RITETN.com or call Air Right 24/7 at 342-0174.
Steve's Lawn Care of Elizabethton is now removing leaves from commercial parking lots in addition to mowing. If you need leaf removal, Steve's Lawn Care is ready to remove the leaves from your residence or commercial parking lot. For mowing service next spring, Steve's Lawn Care is accepting new clients right now. Other services are also available with free estimates for all jobs. Remember, Steve's Lawn Care service is licensed and insured. So call Steve's Lawn Care for residential and commercial needs Monday through Saturday at 895-0149. Northeast Community Credit Union is the place for loans. Northeast Community Credit Union, proud Cyclones supporter for nearly 70 years.
Better than ever country. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Citizen Bank Stadium on a victorious Week 1 of the TSSAA playoffs. Your Cyclones win by a score of 47-14. We're joined by the head ball coach. Coach, congratulations on tonight's opening round victory.
Yeah, it's really good to see us come out and establish the ground game. I thought our defense did a good job mixing up a 3-man front, 4-man front. You know, we didn't allow any big plays, made them really had to earn it. Key to the game tonight was the interception right before half. You know, just got us a 3-score game. You know, what you're seeing with our football team is we're able to run the ball really good with Bryson and Cade, but we're using a lot of clock time. You know, there's less than 6 minutes left to go in the second quarter, and it's just 13-0. You know, still allowing people to hang around. So we just got to do a really good job of trying to see if we can, you know, get our play-action passing game going a little bit better.
You know, coming in tonight, you know, you spoke about it in your pregame show. You know, Carter, they did a whole lot of things, you know, that would cause a lot of sleepless nights with their formations and their motions and the way that they did a lot of jet motion, RPOs. How do you think this defense responded tonight?
Well, I thought we did a good job. You know, as we show signs of getting pressure with the 3-man front. You know, the one time we didn't pick up the crosser. You know, we did a good job of getting our hands on the balls a couple times. And it was good to see, you know, us get in the throwing lanes and mix up some different coverages. And, you know, we worked really hard. You know, some of the things that we worked on, they didn't really show. You know, formation, the boundary, onside kicks, a lot of 2-point plays. But you know, we just got to do a better job of getting off the field on third down. We play a little bit of chippy sometimes, and we allow them to, you know, kind of fall forward to get that first down. You know, it's an opportunity for us to get the ball back and put another points on the board. So just proud of our guys, the way we came out and played. You know, it was definitely a fist fight early. You know, they did a good job of putting people in the box and trying to take different things away. But you know, hats off to our guys today of blocking really good, and you know, they did a good job of trying to strip the ball. You know, Bryson had the ball on the ground, Cade fumbled twice. You know, so you know, it definitely gets tougher, but you know, we're happy with a good win.
You know, you alluded to it several times. You said in the paper, said this is not your typical first round. This ain't the Howard Tech and the Chattanooga schools. This team come ready to play, and they never back down.
Well, they did. You know, they answered the challenge, and you know, they did a good job of scheming up against us a little bit. You know, and you know, we had some opportunities to try to put them away and try to capitalize, but they showed signs of toughness, like I said. You know, really going for the strip. You know, really doing some things against us. You know, it just got ugly. You know, towards the second half, and it just didn't really need to be because it was a really good game. You know, two really good teams and playing against each other, but. You know, we mismanaged the personnel down here with 10 seconds left to go with one timeout, you know, but we were able to execute the fade. But, you know, we got to do a good job, you know, making sure we come away with touchdowns and not field goals inside the 5, inside the 10-yard line. But just love the way that we, you know, got the ground game going. Our offensive line stayed physical. You know, we showed some good personnels. We mixed up a lot of people on the offensive end, Blake, Mason Ball, Brad. Whitaker, Cam Baker. We got a lot of people involved, so that was really good to see.
And going into tonight, how do you rate this performance for week one of the playoffs? Where we've been, where we're going? How do you look at this Cyclone team?
Well, I think we're making progress. I think our defense is really tough. I think that we play teams that run it, we're throwing it. I think we can do a good job there. Just think we got to do a better job of trying to incorporate some pass plays. We're doing a really good job of keeping the down and distance favor. Where we're having the most problem is when it's 3rd and 10, 2nd and 11, long distance situation. It really puts us behind. But the difference again, is Cade, because his ability to run the ball and block on those lead quarterback sweeps. I mean, those are day one installation plays. And then we try to do a great job. We came out second half. We went to some unbalanced formation. We put the tight end and twins receiver on the same side. It kind of confused them some things. So, we just got to go back to the drawing board to get ourselves ready. And we know firsthand how tough it's going to be to win on the road.
Well, congratulations again on another round one victory here at Citizens Bank Stadium. Look forward to traveling to, as we refer to it, as the Hole next week.
Yes, sir.
We go down to Anderson County, and as always, we appreciate you, Coach. And Stacy, we'll go ahead and go back to the station for this break. When we come back, we'll preview next week's game against Anderson County. We'll be back after these words from our sponsors.
If you're age 65 or on disability, you qualify for Medicare, and now is the time to enroll in your 2022 Medicare plan. There are many Medicare plans for different people with different needs, so to find the one best for you, contact your local Medicare agent, Adam Buckles. Even if you're already on Medicare, Adam may have a better plan for your needs. See Adam Buckles in downtown Elizabethton at 519 East E Street in the Odom Insurance Office between Farm Supply and the library, or call him at 213-7655, 213-7655. Stop by Titan Nutrition in its new location beside Workout Anytime in the Elk Crossing Plaza, Elizabethton. Titan Nutrition offers health and sports nutrition products from hormone support for men and women and multiple types of protein and great flavors, including whey protein and plant-based protein. Consider Titan's pre-workout products to stimulate muscles before you work out for even better results. Titan Nutrition, now in the Elk Crossing Plaza, Elizabethton, open Monday through Saturday, noon to 8 p.m. Your exclusive and authorized Case Knives dealer is Hampton Pharmacy, Highway 321, Hampton. Hampton Pharmacy's Case Knife selection features large knives, gift and collectible knives, folding knives, hunting knives with cases, pocket knives, and even Case Knife gift sets. Also buy Case gift lighters and look over all 5 Case Knife displays and the Case shirt and cap case too. You'll find over 400 unique Case products at Hampton Pharmacy, Highway 321, Hampton, across from the elementary school. Your authorized Case Knife dealer. October 15th through December 7th is the open enrollment period for Medicare beneficiaries to choose a different Medicare enrollment plan. Call or stop in at Elizabethton Insurance Agency, downtown Elizabethton, and let the professionals help you choose the Medicare enrollment plan that's best for you in the new year ahead. That's October 15th through December 7th for Medicare open enrollment. Let Elizabethton Insurance help you find your best Medicare coverage. Elizabethton Insurance Agency, 328 Elk Avenue, downtown Elizabethton, also best for homeowners, auto, and business insurance. The drive-through window is open for your convenience at Reed Pharmacy, West Elk Avenue, Elizabethton, across from the high school, with quality prescriptions for people and pets.
Better than ever. WBEJ.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Citizens Bank Stadium, where for your final time, your Cyclones are victorious by a score of 47-14 as week one of the TSSAA playoffs is in the book. So we'll go ahead and head, Stacy, before we preview, let's go ahead and get some local scores of interest.
All right, we'll start with Chucky Doak losing to Gatlinburg-Pittman 40-35.
Cloudland all over Greenback. Wes was right by a score of 42-24.
There's a big play. One of the former Cyclone opponent, Daniel Boone, proves victorious 19-12 over Knox Halls.
David Crockett holds on to beat Sevier County by a score of 24-14.
Greenville goes over South Dole 49-14.
Hampton all over Monterey by a score of 21-0.
Getting an update on Fair getting Sides Hill tied at 49-49. It says 2 overtimes. Got to be more than that by now.
You would think so. South Green all over Gork by a score of 42-0.
Let's see. We've got Unaka losing to Midway right now, 42-26, late in the fourth period.
And Unicoi County holds on to beat AE by a score of 25-16.
And Westridge, first year in existence, run their record to 9-2 as a 17-14 victory over Cleveland.
And Anderson County pulls away from Seymour by a score of 39-21.
Let's see, Fulton all over Volunteer 42-7.
And then
Tennessee High's worn out by Knox Central 46-7.
DB loses to Maryville. Maryville pulls away in the second half 41-14.
And Rockwood beats Happy Valley 40-6.
So those are your scores courtesy of Wes and Coach T. So Stacy, looking to next week, we got to go to Anderson County, the nemesis, which our last two playoff losses have happened at Anderson County.
Yeah, I don't think the Cyclones have ever won a ball game at Anderson County. And the times they played down there, and we all remember those god-awful trips down there to the fans, the announcer, the teams that they had were really good. I'm telling you, we've talked about it this whole year, even at the very beginning of the season, about how this season's different, the tough schedules we've got, and what we've got. With that tough schedule, though, we've got a preview of Anderson County. The big question for them is, does that quarterback Martinez come back or not? I don't think he did this week.
No.
And so I don't know if he'll be back next week, but if he does, he's been out, 6-7 weeks now.
Well, it was the week before we played us.
Yeah,
so.
the week before we played us. So you know what it is. That was an extremely hard-hitting ball game for the Cyclones, but they were able to control it in that game. It was close for a while. Cyclones were able to pull away. So this is not your typical trip. Cyclones can look at it this way: you go down there, you take care of some business because you never won down there. So you go bury that hatchet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you bury that, so you don't have that anymore. But then you start getting ready for the biggie the week after. Now you never look ahead, and Coach Whitten won't let them do that. But you got a real good chance to go back down there and match what Greenville did.
Right.
Greenville got beat by us a couple of years in a row, and they fought their way back in to meet us in that third round, and that's what the Cyclones have got to do. And this is a different Cyclone team now that played Greenville week 3 of the season, especially on defense. This is probably, even the two state championship teams, this is probably the two best defensive efforts back-to-back last week and this week that I think the Cyclones defense have had in a long time. And not just the interceptions. It's the pressure they have and the tackling they're having. I think Coach Whitten kind of hit it on the head. If they can solve that third down and long riddle, then teams are going to have a hard time scoring on Elizabeth.
Yeah, Coach Whitten alluded to, you get it, 6 minutes left to go in the third quarter or second quarter, and we're only up 13-0.
Yeah.
We're trying still, he done alluded to say, not looking for anybody else. We got what we got. We're going to run what we run. Right now we're set up as we're a ground and pound type of team.
Yeah, and I mean, when you come in here like that, and as I said, when you got 47 points on the board for the Cyclones, you're thinking, well, that's Rollins to Roberts, but it's not. It's 180 some yards, I think, by Rollins on the ground, and over 100 by Cade Russell on the ground, and there's nothing wrong with that. You got a Knox Carter team here though that they went for it on fourth down a number of times. They ran it to third and long, fourth down a lot of times, and you got to get them off the field a little quicker. A better team if you let them hang around like that. And if there's any Achilles heel for the Cyclones the last 3 to 4 weeks, it seems like the third down and 6 or more, third down and 10 or 12, they kind of take a little breather a little bit, and they get hit with something across the middle or a big play out to the sideline. So be sure they're going to work on that a little bit. You're going to have just an absolutely unbelievably physical game next week at Anderson County. They really, really brought it. I thought Ray County was difficult this year as far as just every single play, just hit after hit after hit. And a close second to that would be that Anderson County game. And that's what they're known for, and that's what we're going to get next week, in addition to that crowd, that atmosphere. One-sided stands down there, sharing stands. It's loud. They got the graveyard, the fireworks, the traffic trying to get off 640 to get there. So we need all the Cyclone fans that can to get that train going down to Anderson County next week. And if you can't, make sure you join Tony and I here on WBEJ Radio Sports, as we'll have our usual lineup, everything backed up 30 minutes with the playoffs. Game starts at 7. Tony and I will have our preview at 6:30. 6 o'clock will be the Coach Sean Witten show, and the preview that they have before that of Carter County Sports. I don't know if they've got Murphy on there or not.
No, it's Carter County. Murphy's only regular season.
You know, and the good thing about that is David Miller's going to have a whole lot to talk about, because the local teams, Carter County teams outside of Happy Valley and Unaka, they won tonight. So they're going to have a number of teams and local teams that'll be in there. So there'll be a lot to preview with David Miller next week at 5:30.
Yep. As always, for Stacy Street and myself, and in honor of John Holscall, good night, God bless, and go Cyclones. We'll see you next week live here on WBEJ AM 1240, FM 107.9, or catch us on Facebook Live. We'll see you next week.
You've been listening to Elizabethton High School Football on WBEJ Radio Sports. Brought to you tonight by Citizens Bank, Northeast State Community.
WBEJ AM FM, Elizabethton, Tennessee.